Just working with our company, you're going to get to work with a lot of bright individuals.
Everyone is open and ready to help you, and definitely big on advocating for making sure that you succeed and reach your potential.
Everyone's goal is the same, to make the best products that we can for our clients and make sure that it is everything and more that it could be.
What's kept me here? Our culture. We're genuinely a very great group of people. Everyone's just always willing to lend a hand.
When I have a suggestion or a concern and I voice it, leadership actually hears me.
As a consultancy, every person has a role and has something to bring to the table. There's just a lot of opportunities here if you're up for the challenge.
Jump on board, be part of the fun ride, because we're going places.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
You're good at making big announcements. We're good at your insurance.
Start with Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance, online, over the phone, or in person, and stop knocking on wood.
From warehousing to transportation and everything in between, Piper Logistics does it all. Centrally located, Piper Logistics has 2 warehouses in Indianapolis and a warehouse in Cincinnati, Ohio. Piper Logistics houses over 1 million square feet. Along with our transportation department, we can provide service to half the United States markets.
Aspen Creek Grill, we are a from-scratch concept with comfort fresh food. You can expect a world-class experience on a great budget. We've got incredible specials, great service. Today's dish that we're going to highlight is going to be our Aspen Blue Sirloin. It is, again, our premium Black Angus certified beef, and we top that with the blue cheese crust. Again, everything that we do here is made from scratch, and it's no different from our steaks. We hand cut all our steaks in-house. So our team back there it's just an incredible team. Everything that they do, they take so much pride in. They put a little bit of themselves into everything that they do over here, especially since it is a made from scratch concept. We want everybody to come, visit us, enjoy some great food with some great service. Bring your friends, bring your family, come have some great food, have a great time with us with some of the best comfort scratch food.
Thinking about what to do after high school? Consider a career with Boilermakers Local 374. As a Boilermaker apprentice, you'll earn while you learn. We offer excellent wages and benefits, and as part of our no-cost hands-on apprenticeship program, you'll learn from the best in state-of-the-art training centers and on the job. Become a union Boilermaker and get on your way to a great career. Find out more, visit www.local374.org or call 219-845-1000.
Bertner Electric Incorporated provides professional commercial electrical contractor services to Indianapolis and surrounding communities. Locally owned and operated for over 30 years, our knowledge and experience make us the perfect choice for all your commercial electrical contractor needs. Contact us today.
Thanks to you. Standing with us. You are truly making a difference in the lives of our neighbors in need.
Can't make it to the game? We've got your back. Just go to www.IndianaSRN.org and tune in to all of the live action, or go to our on-demand service and relive your favorite moments.
Sports fans, welcome back to Game Time, to pure spirits, to pure sport. Welcome back to high school sports.
Fans, I'm IHSA Commissioner Paul Knighty, and I just want to say, welcome back.
This is Game Time. This is Indiana high school sports. This is your IHSAA.
Hey, Indiana, let's clear the air about vaping. Glue, rat poison, paint. We all know these products contain poisons like formaldehyde, arsenic, and lead. And these are just a few of the chemicals you'll find in e-cigarette vapor. Let's clear the air, Indiana. Don't puff this stuff. Visit don'tpuffthisstuff.com to join the fight and spread the word.
At first, me and my mom were struggling. I was trying to pay the bills and trying to take care of my mom at the same time. When I first heard that I can get paid for taking care of my mom, I was kind of skeptical because I had been doing it for so many years without pay. That's when I reached out to Passion to Care. I read all the reviews and I saw that they were #1 in the field. Passion to Care has really, really changed my life. Right now, I take care of my mom 24/7 thanks to Passion to Care.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to IndianaSRN's broadcast of the 2024 Friday Night Spikes Twilight Invitational, hosted by Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology. I am Jason Schanzel. We're coming to you live from Cook Stadium in Terre Haute, Indiana. And tonight we have a 7-team matchup here between Rose-Hulman, DePaul, Franklin, Greenville, Hanover, Illinois College, and Webster. You are currently watching the men's 3,000-meter steeplechase that is going on. Tonight there are several standout performers that we've looked into. Very excited to see Jalen Hobbs on the track right now. Sitting at a personal best time of 10:34. He broke his own school record recently. He also holds a 21:35 time in the 200 meters. He's also a part of the school record in the 4x100 meter dash, relay of a time of 41:68. So very dynamic individual in Jalen Hobbs. Other standouts are Tim Yount. He is second right now in the HCAC conference in the long jump and the leader in the triple jump. So a lot of good performers tonight on the track. And some other standouts in the field. Antoine Cooper here of Rose-Hulman. He leads the HCAC in discus with the throw of 48.7 meters. Just a lot of good performers tonight. So I'm also assisted by Brandon Jones. He'll be down on the field tonight doing interviews with different performers and winners tonight. So today's Friday Night Spikes Twilight Invitational is brought to you by our corporate sponsors here for IndianaSRN, Morales Group Staffing, Aspen Creek Grill, Burtner Electric Incorporated, Boilermakers Local 374, Passion Care Home Care Services, Clean Slate, Piper Logistics, and the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference. We're thankful for all of our sponsors that allow us to be able to bring you this broadcast of tonight's Rose-Hulman Track and Field Friday Night Spikes Twilight Invitational. It's a beautiful day here in Terre Haute, sunny, a little bit chilly, and a slight wind, but a absolutely perfect night for track and field. So we're hoping to see some performances tonight, some personal bests, season bests at least, and we're going to toss it down to my colleague, Brandon Jones. Brandon, how are things down there on the football field and track for you? So that will be my colleague on the track. So we are about halfway through here with the men's 3,000 meter steeplechase. As you see, another lap completed there. Right now is Isaac Johanningsmeyer of Rose-Hulman and Braylon Overton of Greenville, your two participants in that event, the men's 3,000 meter steeplechase. So not only are these men running 3,000 meters, they're also jumping over steeples as they do that. So a very grueling event for those of you that are distance runners. Just running the 3,000 alone is quite the accomplishment, let alone jumping over several steeples as you run your laps. So 600 meters left for, I believe that is Isaac Johanningsmeyer of Rose-Hulman in the lead currently. As he jumps through the aqua steeple there, which is always an exciting event to see. And that is Isaac Johanningsmeyer of Rose-Hulman coming over the Isaac Johanningsmeyer cruising for the Fighting Engineers of Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology. And he has one more lap here left. And he looks pretty good to me. Looks nice and relaxed. He's ran a very consistent race here. As Braylon Overton is going to cross the finish line with one more to go here for the Greenville Panthers. Right now they're at 10:54 seconds and counting, 10 minutes 54 seconds here on this 3,000 meter steeplechase. And again for Johanningsmeyer of Rose-Hulman, just steady pace wins the race here for him as he looks like he's extended his lead over Overton. He's a good 200 meters ahead. So Johanningsmeyer coming down the home stretch here to get the first points of the night for Rose-Hulman. One more to go. Kind of takes a stumble but recovers nicely. Isaac Johanningsmeyer.
All right, we have Rose-Hulman
coming through with a time of 11:47.22.
A wire here from Rose-Hulman. One of the most difficult events in track and field, the 3,000 meter steeplechase. And the engineer, its festivities. We'll give him a minute to catch his breath and possibly get a word with the victorious runner here in our first track event of the evening.
As you see, Braylon Overton of Greenville finish there with a time of 12 minutes, 20.67 seconds for the Greenville Panthers. So we will get a word from Isaac Johanningsmeyer, your winner. So we're going to toss it down to Brandon here with Isaac Johanningsmeyer of Rose-Hulman.
All right, we are here with the victorious Isaac Johanningsmeyer of the Rose-Hulman Fighting Engineers. Takes home the victory in the 3,000 meter steeplechase. Isaac, how'd you feel out there today?
Oh man, it was rough, but it felt pretty good, all things considered, and I was pretty happy with my time. So.
Small field, wire to wire. What do you think about these conditions out here for a distance event?
Oh man, they're great. Good weather. The sun's shining, but it's not too hot, so really nice.
Excellent. And how does that time compare with your goals, your season's best?
Oh man, I think that was pretty close, if not a season's best. I'm just pretty happy. I was just out here to run it. So.
Awesome. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Our first victorious athlete of the evening at the Rose-Hulman Twilight 3,000 meter steeplechase, Isaac Johanningsmeyer of Rose-Hulman.
All right, thank you, Brandon and Isaac. We are getting ready here for our next event, which should be the women's 3,000 meter steeplechase. There are 3 participants in that event. From DePaul, Kendall Mann. From Rose-Hulman, Diana Stern. And also the Rose-Hulman Fighting Engineer, Vianney Garcia. So those are your 3 participants in the women's 3,000 meter steeplechase.
The next race up is the women's 3,000 meter steeplechase. The top seed, Kendall Mann, with 11 minutes and 46.25 seconds.
So again, just like the men, they will have the 4 steeples without water and 1 with the water hazard. Just an interesting, tough race. It's unique into itself. There's no other event like it, in my opinion. But it's just a grueling race as you see them start there in turn number 3 for those 3,000 meters. So as you see, the women's 3,000 meter steeplechase, Kendall Mann of DePaul takes an early lead there. She is followed by Vianney Garcia and Diana Stern in that order. However, we are only about 50 meters into this event. They've got quite a long way to go. A 3,000 meter run is no joke. Other events you may be able to see on the backside of the track, the long jump runway and pits are there. I was told they may be going both directions in that depending on our wind.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
So quite a few talented long jumpers tonight here at the Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology.
Final results for Indianapolis row. Third place for Indianapolis.
And just outside of the scoreboard is the pole vault pit. So a kind of a unique setup here at Rose-Hulman for the field events. But a absolutely wonderful facility, beautiful track, beautiful day, wooded area with a running trail just outside. So just none better here than Rose-Hulman. As you see the ladies go over the water hazard. As Kendall Mann continues to lead here. She is a DePaul Tiger, Kendall Mann.
We've got Kendall Mann of DePaul off to a quick start here as we are early in the 3,000 meter steeplechase on the women's side. She's got about a 50-meter advantage as race progresses, but right now it's all Kendall Mann of DePaul. 50-meter advantage over the field here early in the women's 3K steeple.
And Kendall Mann continues to pull away from the Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology Fighting Engineers as she jumps over another steeple on the backstretch. As we are entertained by a military helicopter flyover here. Three military helicopters there for the U.S. Army, giving us a little impromptu flyover here. Unplanned, but pretty neat nonetheless. You know, we would also be remiss if we didn't mention that this is the final home meet for Rose-Hulman coach Larry Cole. Obviously, he will have the outdoor conference meet, but that will be at Manchester. So tonight, a very special night for head coach Larry Cole as he is finally getting his reward for, I believe I was told, 21 years of coaching at Rose-Hulman. Countless accolades for Coach Larry Cole. Special man, special track coach. Got to speak to him as I walked in. So very happy for him. As you see the women's 3,000 meter steeplechase continuing. Kendall Mann in a commanding lead here. Looks very relaxed, very comfortable. As you see, she has, looks approximately like a front stretch, so about 120 meter lead here as you see the Rose-Hulman ladies going through the water obstacle on the women's steeplechase. Also, another important event. This meet just has all kinds of interesting things going on. It is senior night. Senior night for the Rose-Hulman Fighting Engineers. They have quite a few, so we will mention those seniors tonight as much as we possibly can. Already spoke of several of them. Jalen Hobbs won. He is a senior. Tim Yount, also a senior. Just quite a few special individuals for Rose-Hulman. I was lucky enough to announce the indoor HCAC championships, and those names were just plastered all over the leaderboards and championships. And Kendall Mann of DePaul about to complete another lap here in the women's 3,000 meter steeplechase. Once she crosses that line and gets around by the scoreboard, you'll also see I believe the women's high jump is in progress right now. And also just outside of that scoreboard, you'll see the pole vaults going on. So 7:25 and counting here for Kendall Mann of DePaul, Vianney Garcia and Diana Stern of Rose-Hulman.
That's roughly over halfway, so she was 6:10 through the mile, if that provides context.
So Kendall Mann hits the mile mark at 6:10, currently at 7:50 and counting in the women's 3,000 meter steeplechase. As Kendall Mann goes through the water hazard, she is just cruising here wire to wire. So Vianney Garcia of Rose-Hulman and Diana Stern of Rose-Hulman sitting second and third here. And at 3,000 meters, just a grueling race. The track is 400 meters, so quite a few laps to complete to make it 3,000. So 7.5 laps gets this race done. If you've never tried to run 7.5 laps on a outdoor track, it is a lot of work. And these young ladies have given a lot of themselves in preparation for this.
Yeah, that's got to be a tough course or something. Maybe it's super.
As we see Vianney Garcia coming down the home stretch. Kendall Mann behind her when she crosses the line. She will have one to go here. Kendall Mann of DePaul hitting her final lap here as you hear the bell. And Diana Stern in third place, crossing the finish line. She has 2 to go. As Kendall Mann is working on lapping the field once. So it looks like she has turned it on a little bit here on the backstretch. Kendall Mann, 1/2 lap to go here once she gets to turn number 3. We're at 10 minutes, 51 seconds. She jumps through the water hazard. She'll have one more steeple to go. See if she can keep her time under 12 minutes. I believe she will. And Kendall Mann is home free here. Looks like she's going to cross the line in under 11:45 even. And Vianney Garcia of Rose-Hulman will have 1 lap once she gets to the finish line here. Her teammate Diana Stern will also have 1 lap as Diana is coming down the home stretch here. Kendall Mann's time unofficially 11 minutes, 36.78 seconds. As you see Garcia on the backstretch here. So Garcia on the backstretch. And Stern of Rose-Hulman, teammates both on the backstretch here. 2 more turns for Garcia.
All right, so let's get a shot set up for this interview here.
As we only have a few more turns here to complete the 3,000 meter steeplechase. And Garcia of Rose-Hulman is coming down the stretch to complete the women's 3,000 meter steeplechase. Garcia will be second place here in the women's 3,000 meter steeplechase. Her teammate, Diana Stern, goes over the final steeple. She is down the home stretch, about 20 meters to go here to complete her race. An absolutely brutal, tough race to run. All righty, so we are going to send it down to my colleague, Mr. Brandon Jones. He has Kendall Mann of DePaul with him.
Meter steeplechase winner, Kendall Mann of DePaul. Kendall, tell us a little bit about your race out there this evening.
I think it went well. I was just really happy to get a good race going into conference, and it was really fun to run it with some people that aren't necessarily conference rivals, but a great school. Rose puts on a great meet, so it was fun to come out here and run with the ladies.
Really never in doubt in that second half. How'd you feel about your splits and about your time overall?
Felt good about my splits. I ran a PR, so I was really happy with it. Jumps felt really good, so I think it went well.
Awesome. You mentioned conference coming up. You have any goals there? What are your goals for the rest of the spring?
At conference, I'm hopefully going to be running steeple and the 5K, so definitely focusing on steeple, hoping to maybe run in the top 3 and then give whatever I have left in the 5K.
Excellent. There you go. DePaul's Kendall Mann victorious in the women's 3,000 meter steeplechase.
All righty. Thank you, Brandon. Excellent interview as always. So 2 events completed with Isaac Johanningsmeyer of Rose-Hulman winning in the men's 3,000 meter steeplechase, and you just heard Kendall Mann of DePaul, your winner in the women's 3,000 meter steeplechase. So we're getting ready for the 4x100 meter relay. So that will take a little bit of time to set up here, as it's always a little more difficult to set up a group of people than it is a bunch of individuals. But they are ready to rock and roll here. The men will go first. And in lane number 2 is DePaul. Lane number 3, Illinois College. Lane number 4, Rose-Hulman. Lane number 5, Greenville. And lane number 6 is Hanover. So those are your lane assignments for the men's 4x100 meter relay. And we already spoke of Rose-Hulman with a time of 41:68, a school record. And Tim Yount will lead off for the Fighting Engineers. And Caleb Strong-Jones hands it off to Colin O'Malley. Or excuse me. That was Caleb Heltman and Jack Cox. And as you see, the incomparable Jalen Hobbs bringing it home for Rose-Hulman. I don't believe they have eclipsed their time of 41:68, but 41:75. Very impressive time. So again, Tim Yount, Caleb Heldman, Jack Cox, and Jalen Hobbs posting a very fast 41:75. Hanover in second place, and Illinois College takes third. So here in a moment, we will go back down to Brandon Jones as he will interview the victorious Fighting Engineers of Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology and their 4x100 meter relay.
Jalen Hobbs anchoring the Fighting Engineers 4x100 meter relay to start off the track events this evening. Jalen, how do you feel out there?
I felt good. Weather was good, so good run.
Senior day, big plans. What are your goals for the rest of the night and the rest of the spring so far?
I'm done for tonight, but I'm running tomorrow.
Okay. You have any goals for tomorrow at Indiana State or?
Yeah, hopefully set a PR in the 200 tomorrow. This is a pretty good heat. Maybe run like a 10-2 and 100 tomorrow, hopefully.
Excellent. Looks like the Engineers just off their meet record, school record here, 41.68, 41.75 for the Rose-Hulman men. Jalen Hobbs, good luck, my friend.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, Brandon and Jalen. We're ready for the women's 4x1. Their lane assignments are as follows. In lane 3, DePaul. Lane 4, Greenville. Lane 5, Illinois College, and lane 6, Rose-Hulman. Rose-Hulman led by 2 senior standouts, Narenwa Simakula and Rofiat Adeyemi. They also add Alex Adams and Emma Johns. Those are your Fighting Engineer top 4 here. And there is the gun for the women's 4x100 meter relay. Greenville has posted a very fast 47.45 time this year. That is their school record, so they will be formidable opponent here. As you see the second leg very close, it is getting tight here. Going to be a runaway here. As we wait for the times to come up, as I just alluded to, Greenville very fast, 47-73 for the Panthers. So not quite their 47-45, but very, very fast for Greenville, followed by Illinois College, then DePaul, then Rose-Hulman. So we are going to send it down to Brandon Jones as he has.
Not yet, Brandon. All right, throw it down. Throw it to him.
All right, we are going to send you down to Brandon Jones as he has the victorious Greenville.
All right, Brandon, wait for me to cue you, Brandon.
All right, we're going to send it down to Brandon one more time with the Greenville Panthers.
100 meter relay anchor. It looks like a wild performance. How'd you feel about your guys' performance out there this evening?
We put a lot of work in it. So we just expect when we come out and perform to do well. And yeah.
What other goals do you have for this evening? What other goals do you have for the rest of the spring for you and your teammates?
Well, of course, to go to D3s and just keep running faster and faster. And God is good. He will take us there.
Excellent. There you have it, folks. Greenville's 4x100 meter relay victorious, starting this evening's twilight meet.
All right, thank you, Brandon. That was Sarah Yakana of Greenville, the anchor. We appreciate them for their time. And our next event. Coming up, this is the men's 1,500 meter run. There are two sections. So the participants in this first section from DePaul, Bailey Scott, Matt Rowley, Matt Veneman, and Stuart Turnier of DePaul. For Greenville, Joe Gomez. For Rose-Hulman, Eduardo Del Rosal. From Greenville, James Goodenow and Ray Dagner. From Rose-Hulman, Logan Buckmaster. From DePaul, Jack Rutstein. From Marion University, Lucas Stewart. From Greenville, Joshua Medlin. From Hanover, R.J. Falls. And from DePaul, Caleb Abbott. Those are the participants in this first section of the men's 1,500 meter run. So we will see how this shakes out. And I'm hearing that this section is your fast section. So we should see some very nice times here for these gentlemen in the men's 1,500. Perhaps some sub 4 minute times. Got word the Greenville women just missed the facility record in the women's 4x100 by 0.02 seconds. We had talked about how fast they were coming in, and they definitely showed it by running the number 2 facility time in history. And they have been quicker, so they are very capable. So 63 seconds on that first lap for this men's 1,500 meters. A very, very good time there. I don't think we'll see anybody break 350, but we definitely could see some under 4 minutes. And we'll try and... Looks like 2 DePaul runners out in front. A caravan of DePaul runners in the top 4 spots. Bailey Scott, Matt Raleigh, Matt Veneman, and Stuart Turnier. And that's always tough when you have a team of runners that they all work together. It's very difficult to keep up and stand out. See if I can surmise who is in what position here. So Matt Rowley out in front. So you see 3 DePaul runners in the top 3 spots. Looks like they're followed by 2 Greenville Panthers as they go 1, 2, 3. So Rowley still out in front. So Matt Rowley in front, followed by his teammate. That is Stuart Turnier. And here comes the Greenville Panthers. They move up to 3rd and 4th. So Matt Rowley, a 4 minutes, 1.16 second, followed by his teammate Stuart Turnier with 4:03.61, both DePaul Tigers. So very close to breaking that 4-minute mark. James Goodnow of Greenville and his teammate Joe Gomez in 3rd and 4th. Goodnow's time of 4 minutes, 6.23 seconds. And Gomez 4:07.36. Jack Rutstein of DePaul gets 5th with a time of 4 minutes, 8.53 seconds. So here in a moment, Matt Rowley will talk to Brandon Jones. Very, very difficult to get interviewed after you just ran your heart out in the 1,500 meters. So hopefully soon we will have a chat with Matt Rowley, your winner of the men's 1,500 meters. I can imagine his interview will be a little stressed and breathy. So very tough. So we will send it down to Brandon and Matt Rowley of DePaul.
I am here with the victorious athlete in the men's 1,500 meter run, Matt Rowley of DePaul. Matt, how'd you feel about your run out there this afternoon?
Very happy with the result there. It's always fun to have a lot of teammates in the race, so it's really just thinking about that and working together.
Good distance running weather. You happy with your time?
I am, yeah. Me and a bunch of our teammates have been battling sicknesses and injuries the past couple weeks, so that was a great comeback race.
Tell us about your goals for the rest of the spring, Matt.
Well, we have conference coming up in 2 weeks, so all eyes are kind of set on potentially the 15.8 there. trying to PR, which is 3:58. So.
Excellent. Congratulations. Once again, we're here with DePaul's Matt Rowley, victorious men's 1,500-meter run.
All right, and you just heard the gun for the second section of the men's 1,500 meters. Participants in that race from Rose-Hulman, Caden Welch. From Hanover, Noah McLean. From Marion, Mitchell Hayward. From Rose-Hulman, Will Gogan. From Greenville, Toma Kaneko. Also from Rose-Hulman, Jonathan Hammond. From Greenville, Kellen Overton. From Franklin, Tristan Maloney. 3 Rose-Hulman Fighting Engineers, Tyler Koopman, Sean Yamamoto, and Willem DeVeerman. And finally from Greenville, Wyatt Shum. And from Franklin, Braden Davenport. Those are the runners you are currently watching on the track in the second section of the men's 1,500-meter run. And got a nice tight little pack on the back end. Looks like about 6 runners there, tight together. Try and get you some identification on who is in what place here as they come around turn number 3 of their second lap. For those of you that have never ran a 1,500-meter all out anymore, it's basically a sprint. So in the lead, you see number 143, Caden Welch. Followed by Marion's Mitchell Hayward. And looks like in third, Noah McLean of Hanover. And Toma Kaneko of Greenville in fourth. So they are starting to spread out here in this third lap. Caden Welch of Rose-Hulman still up front. Followed by Mitchell Hayward of the Marion Knights. And so as we are completing number 3, you will hear the bell lap. And you see Mitchell Hayward of Marion making a move here, overtaking Caden Welch. Followed by Noah McLean. And there is that bell for Mitchell Hayward and Caden Welch. We'll see if Caden Welch can catch back up here and have a chance to win this at the end, but Hayward looking strong as he comes through turn number 2 to the back stretch. No, Caden Welch looking like he is biding his time to make a move. Mitchell Hayward of Marion and Caden Welch looking to have a shootout here, but Mitchell Hayward still looking strong. Caden Welch trying to catch back up, but he may not have enough time. Mitchell Hayward of Marion with about 50 meters to go here. Caden Welch attempting to catch up, but I do not think he's going to do it. And he's reeling him in, but he has ran out of real estate as Mitchell Hayward of Marion, your winner of the second section. Caden Welch of Rose-Hulman in second. Noah McLean of Hanover will finish in third. And Toma Kaneko of Greenville will finish fourth. Mitchell Hayward's time unofficially 4 minutes, 21.26 seconds. Caden Welch of Rose-Hulman, 4 minutes, 22.38. Noah McLean of Hanover, 4 minutes, 31.88. And Toma Kaneko of Greenville, 4 minutes, 40.41. Those are your top 4 placers. Let's also give a shout out to Jonathan Hammond of Rose-Hulman, bringing home 5th. with a time of 4 minutes, 40.61, almost catching Toma Kaneko of Greenville. He fell just a little bit short. But a very nice race in that second section. And now it is the time for the ladies. The women's 1,500 meter run. There's only one section of that event. Your participants in that women's 1,500 meter run from DePaul, Lily Monnett. Also from DePaul, Emma Jacobs and Ava Knight. From Greenville, Gretchen Carey and Raven Vance. Two more DePaul Tigers, Morgan Tharp and Chloe Kruger. From Hanover, Hannah Whitney and Adair Dooley. From DePaul, Katie Lorenz and Maya Musgrave. From Illinois College, Claire Peters. And from Hanover, Raylan Roofer. Those are your participants in that women's 1,500 meter run, which will begin here shortly. Again, that starts in that just outside of turn number 2 here, so on the back stretch. As you see the ladies moving around trying to stay loose here so they can be ready for that 1,500 meter run. Again, it might as well be the 1,500 meter dash anymore. It's such a fast race as the women are off. And we'll see if we can get an early ideas. There are, oddly enough, there's so many DePaul Tigers. Their distance program is so deep. 7 young ladies from DePaul here. And let's see if we can get our leader here. And like I said, DePaul right now holding 1 through 4. And that is a young lady in bib number 16. That is Lily Monnett. And she looks pretty comfortable there out in the front. We will see how those DePaul Tigers work together, see if they will trade places or Lily will continue to lead throughout as one lap is completed. And those two ladies from DePaul have separated themselves a little bit, and then you have a pack of about 6 or 7 behind them. Lily Monnett still looking strong in lead here. As they have stretched it out just a little bit. And that appears to be Emma Jacobs, her teammate, in second. And it is. And in third place, Ava Knight, also of DePaul. So DePaul 1, 2, 3, 4. That's Lily Monnett and Emma Jacobs working together very effectively in the front. I could imagine Emma will try and take a shot late, see if she can win this race. That's the best part about a 1,500 meter run is the strategizing. As you see, Lily Monnett drops out of the race as she was pacing her teammate, Emma Jacobs, who is now the leader. So Emma Jacobs now firmly in front. Followed by Morgan Tharp and Ava Knight. So Emma Jacobs will get the bell lap here. 1 to go. for her, Morgan Tharp and Ava Knight. 1, 2, 3. Emma now with about a 15-meter lead on her teammates. Morgan Tharp and Ava Knight, and they are probably 10 or 15 meters ahead of the rest of the pack. So Emma Jacobs stretching her lead slightly on the backstretch, looking to close this out. We will see if she can run this in under 5 minutes. It's going to be close. As you see Morgan Tharp stretching out her lead over Ava Knight, her teammate. DePaul 1, 2, 3 here in the women's 1,500 meters. Emma Jacobs coming around her last turn here. And she is home free here, about 75 meters to go. Pushing and pushing here, Emma Jacobs, the DePaul Tiger. And Morgan Tharp and Ava Knight in second and third for DePaul. Emma Jacobs will finish with a time of 4 minutes, 49.74 seconds, a fine time for Emma Jacobs. Her teammate Morgan Tharp, 4:56.97. And Ava Knight, 4:59.56. So 3 sub-5 minute times for those DePaul Tigers. And Chloe Kruger gets up for fourth place. So 4 DePaul Tigers in the top 4. And Gretchen Carey breaks up the Tiger Party for Greenville as the Panther comes in 5th. And as soon as Emma Jacobs has caught her breath enough, she will talk to our Brandon Jones down on the field. But a very nicely done job by Emma Jacobs in the women's 1,500 meters. All right, let's throw it down to Brandon Jones. He is with DePaul's Emma Jacobs. Well, it looks like actually.
All right, we are here with the women's 1,500 meter winner, Emma Jacobs of DePaul. Emma, how'd you feel about your race out there this evening?
That was super fun tonight. I got to run with my teammate Lily and my teammates Ava and Morgan. It was super, super fun to be able to go out with a good PR.
I noticed that she paced you through 800 meters and then kind of dropped off and handed over the reins to you. That was the plan, I assume?
Yeah, she'll be in the 3K later, hopefully getting a PR for herself too.
Excellent. What about you for the rest of the evening? You have anything else on the schedule?
I got another 800 coming up. So.
All right. There you have it. Emma Jacobs of DePaul, victorious women's 1,500 meter run.
All right. Thank you, Brandon and Emma. As you can see on the track, we're setting up for the 110 meter hurdles, which is always an exciting race, very technical race. One of the more technical things you can do in track and field. This is not something the average person could do. If you've ever tried to run hurdles, you will know it is not easy. And it's even harder to be good at it. So it looks like the ladies will be running first here in the women's 100 meter hurdles. There are 2 sections of the women's. So let's give the lane assignments for these women's 100 meter hurdles. In lane number 2 from Hanover, Kaylin King. In lane number 3 from Illinois College, Elise Trimmingham. In lane number 4 from Rose-Hulman, Narendra Simakula. We spoke of her earlier, her senior night, and she is definitely a standout for Rose-Hulman. She has ran a 15:21 in this event, and she leads the conference for the HCAC conference. In lane number 5 from DePaul, Liberty Scott. In lane number 6, her teammate, fellow Tiger Katie McKinley. And in lane number 7 from Greenville, Kinsey Curtis. So a very good showing here. Takes a moment to set up these hurdles. It's quite a thing. They have to be at the correct height. They all have to be the same, and there are a lot of them. So it takes a small army of folks to set up these hurdles. It's usually all hands on deck. And Coach Larry Cole has a good group of folks helping him do that. That went very fast. And I may have misspoke. It looks like maybe the men will go first. So we will recant that earlier listing for the women. And looks like these are the men are setting up down there. So with that being said, let's go over the section 1 for the men. In lane number 2 from Hanover, Grady Shea. In lane number 3 from Greenville, Austin Ball. Lane number 4 from DePaul, Daniel Jansen. His teammate in lane number 5 from DePaul, Casey Rustman. In lane number 6, Illinois College's Adam Hernandez. In lane 7 from DePaul, Trevor Waller. And in lane number 8, Illinois College's Austin Robinson. So those are your participants in section number 1 of the men's 110-meter hurdles. But this event always impresses me, and a lot of folks are waiting, kind of like watching a car race. Watching a car race, waiting for a crash. A lot of these guys, I don't know how they do it when they do crash. They just handle it so well. If it were me, I would break every bone in my body, but these guys are just such athletes and so agile. And those hurdles are designed to accept that forward motion, so as long as they're moving forward, typically it works out for them. All right, folks, while we're setting up for this men's 110-meter hurdles, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back shortly.
An active athlete looking for enhanced performance, comfort, and recovery? Then Skins is the perfect choice for you. Our revolutionary sports compression product provides better oxygen flow in your muscles, helps reduce fatigue and pain from intense physical activity, allowing athletes to push their boundaries and perform better.
Skins helps keep everything, including you, on track.
So don't wait any longer. Get your Skins now and experience unbeatable performance.
Take your game to the next level with Skins.
They say nice guys don't finish first. So maybe it's time to reconsider what it means to be first.
It's about being your best, but knowing you could be even better.
It's being present, but respectful of history.
You sure you want to make that move?
It's donating something more valuable than money.
It's believing in yourself and something bigger.
It's coming from different families, but treating each other like brothers.
It's not just being a man, it's being a Mason.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
Calling officials cheaters or corrupt, it's not a game.
Insulting referees, it's not a game.
Threatening officials, it's not a game.
Berating young umpires, learning the ropes, it's not a game.
Violent language in the stands, it's not a game.
Verbal abuse from the sideline, it's not a game.
Screaming at a referee in the parking lot, it's not a game.
From warehousing to transportation and everything in between, Piper Logistics does it all. Centrally located, Piper Logistics has 2 warehouses in Indianapolis and a warehouse in Cincinnati, Ohio. Piper Logistics houses over 1 million square feet. Along with our transportation department, we can provide service to half the United States markets.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, IndianaSRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more. Watch as many games as you want, as many times as you want.
You're good at making big announcements. We're good at your insurance.
Start with Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance, online, over the phone, or in person, and stop knocking on wood.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN. We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
At first, me and my mom were struggling. I was trying to pay the bills and trying to take care of my mom at the same time. When I first heard that I can get paid for taking care of my mom, I was kind of skeptical because I had been doing it for so many years without pay. That's when I reached out to Passion to Care. I read all the reviews and I saw that they were #1 in the field. Passion to Care has really, really changed my life. Right now, I take care of my mom 24/7 thanks to Passion to Care.
You're good at keeping the car clean. We're good at your insurance.
Start with Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance, online, over the phone, or in person, and stop knocking on wood.
Are you an active athlete looking for enhanced performance, comfort, and recovery? Then Skins is the perfect choice for you. Our revolutionary sports compression product provides better oxygen flow in your muscles, helps reduce fatigue and pain from intense physical activity, allowing athletes to push their boundaries and perform better.
Skins helps keep everything, including you, on track.
So don't wait any longer. Get your Skins now and experience unbeatable performance.
Take your game to the next level with Skins.
Maybe I lost.
Keith Myers, Vice President of IndianaSRN. Thanks for joining us. Do you know IndianaSRN broadcasts 350 games a year? All sorts of sports? Yeah, we do. Hard to believe, isn't it? IndianaSRN loves to put student athletes first on our website. If you're a business out there, we probably can help you too. Contact us at coach@indianasrn.org. Grandma from out of state thanks you. Mom and Dad who can't get to the game thanks you as well. In fact, our athletes watch the games over and over again. Our military has enjoyed the games as well. So sit back and enjoy the game. It's IndianaSRN.
Every person has a story waiting to be told. Mr. Jack comes in every Monday.
That's right.
One day I noticed his hat said he was a Korean War veteran. I asked him if he'd ever been to the Korean War Memorial.
No, I never had a chance to go.
That was the day I knew we had to do whatever it took to get him there.
Mandy made it happen. I got to go to Washington, D.C. to all the memorials. The World War II Memorial, Naval Memorial, Korean War Memorial. Took all kind of pictures and everything, and it was a good trip, too.
I'm glad that I could be a part of Mr. Jack's story.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter @IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now @IndianaSRN. We encourage you to follow us on Twitter @IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now @IndianaSRN.
At Morales Group Staffing, we are all about building better futures. And during these times, we are working hard to put people to work. We are now hiring for hundreds of jobs with pay up to $17 an hour. Visit our website at moralesgroup.net or text JOBS, JOBS, to 317-472-7600 to apply now and get hired today.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter @IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now @IndianaSRN.
Are you an active athlete looking for enhanced performance, comfort, and recovery? Then Skins is the perfect choice for you. Our revolutionary sports compression product provides better oxygen flow in your muscles, helps reduce fatigue and pain from intense physical activity, allowing athletes to push their boundaries and perform better.
Skins helps keep everything, including you, on track.
So don't wait any longer. Get your Skins now and experience unbeatable performance.
Take your game to the next level with Skins.
They say nice guys don't finish first. So maybe it's time to reconsider what it means to be first.
It's about being your best, but knowing you could be even better.
It's being present, but respectful of history.
You sure you want to make that move?
It's donating something more valuable than money.
It's believing in yourself and something bigger.
It's coming from different families, but treating each other like brothers.
It's not just being a man, it's being a Mason.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
right, folks, we are back at the Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology for the Friday Night Spikes Twilight Invitational of 2024. We are getting ready to start the men's 110-meter hurdles, the first section of that. Again, I'll go over the lane assignments. In lane number 2 from Hanover, Grady Shea. In lane 3 from Greenville, Austin Ball. In lane 4 from DePaul, Daniel Jansen. Lane 5, his teammate Casey Rustman. In lane number 6 from Illinois College, Adam Hernandez. In lane 7 from DePaul, Trevor Waller. And in lane 8 from Illinois College, Austin Robinson. Those are the gentlemen about to come out of the blocks here. And looks like we are getting ready here. And there you see it. Everyone over. As you see, Daniel Jansen with a nice lead here. He's also followed by his teammate, Casey Rustman. So Daniel Jansen with a time of 15.24. And Casey Rustman with 15.66, followed by Austin Ball of Greenville at 15.97. Those are the only 3 gentlemen under 16 seconds. So we will get Daniel Jansen and Brandon Jones soon here. All right, so Brandon Jones, it is on you, sir.
Here with our winner in Section 1 of the men's 110 hurdles, Daniel Jansen of DePaul. Daniel, how'd you feel about your performance out there this evening?
It was pretty good. I think I executed fairly well. I think the headwind kind of slowed down. But
what goals do we have for the rest of the spring? Conference coming up. What are you looking at for outdoor for the rest of April?
I'm looking to break 15 in the 110 hurdles and then do well. I also do the decathlon, so do well in that as well.
Anything else on the schedule tonight?
Discus.
All right. There you have it. Daniel Jansen of DePaul, victorious men's 110-meter hurdles.
What an interesting combination for Daniel Jansen. Very, very different, the 110-meter hurdles and discus for Daniel Jansen of DePaul. A remarkable athlete there for the Tigers. Our Section 2 participants in lane number 2 from DePaul, Tanner Jackson. In lane 3 from Illinois College, Nathan Barth. In lane 4 from Rose-Hulman, Logan Phillips. In lane 5, Illinois College's Jackson Lee. In lane number 6, Greenville's Chris Green-Williams. In lane number 7, Rose-Hulman's Cole Patton. So that's going to be our second section here of the men's 110-meter hurdles. So we will see how this one shakes out. This men's 110-meter hurdles will be followed up by the ladies. And again, just to reiterate, a very difficult technical event. Maybe other than the pole vault and the discus. This is one of the more technical things that you do on the track. Just such technique and difficulty. You have to count your steps. You have to make sure that your trail leg comes through. You have to make sure that your lead leg is over the hurdle, but not too high to where you look like you're jumping over a fence. Just a lot of difficulty, degree of difficulty in this event. So everybody here lined up, and we are about to go here for section number 2. And there they are. You see Jackson Lee of Illinois College and Logan Phillips in the middle of the track. Whoever gets over this last hurdle may be your winner, and it looks like Logan Phillips of Rose-Hulman just edged out Jackson Lee of Illinois College, 16:34 to 16:44. So 1/100th of a second difference there, a very tight race. Illinois College also gets third place in this with Nathan Barth. So Logan Phillips, the winner of section number 2. All righty, it is now time for the ladies to shine in the women's 100 meters hurdles. So lane assignments for this women's 100 meter hurdles, section number 1 in lane 2 from Hanover, Kaylin King. In lane 3 from Illinois College, Elise Trimmingham. In lane number 4 from Rose-Hulman, Narendra Simakula. In lane number 5 from DePaul, Liberty Scott. In lane 6, also a DePaul Tiger, Katie McKinley. And in lane number 7 from Greenville, Kinsey Curtis. As you see, they're moving the hurdles. The ladies have a slight variation in how many hurdles they have and the distances away. The height is a little bit shorter. But the degree of difficulty is still very high. We talked about earlier the Rose-Hulman senior. Narendra Simakula. Or I guess I misspoke there. She is not a senior, but she is definitely a standout. Narendra, right now, the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference leader with the time of 15.21 seconds. That is a exceptional time, as you just saw the men run, and she clearly can run with those gentlemen with that time. She's also a part of the 4x100 meter relay. So she is a very valuable part of the Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology's track and field team for women. So these ladies will get stretched out and warmed up and comfortable here. That's the most important part to start a race, is just being comfortable in your blocks, being comfortable coming out of them. I was very blessed to have 2 exceptional hurdle teammates on my high school track team, one of which is the associate head coach for Indiana State University. The other was a NCAA champion in the indoor hurdles, also at Indiana State University. Mr. Jeff Martin, Mr. Aubrey Herring, both excellent hurdlers. So very lucky to have seen those men race the hurdles for many years. And again, not to jinx her, but I would assume the favorite for this race is Narendra Simakula of Rose-Hulman. But that is why you run the races. So we are almost ready here as the ladies take their marks. And you'll also see Liberty Scott there in the high socks of DePaul there in lane number 5. And Narendra Simakula of Rose-Hulman in lane number 4. And there they are off. Simakula out to an early lead, but to her inside, Elise Trimmingham. Simakula cleanly over the last hurdle, and she will win. A very quick race there. As we wait for her time, 15.31, just 1/100th of a second off of her season best 15.21. Elise Trimmingham, 15.73, and Liberty Scott of DePaul in third. A very nice run by Narendra Semikula of of Rose-Hulman. So we will send it down to Brandon Jones and Semikula.
We are here with Rose-Hulman's Nari Semikula, victorious in the women's 100-meter hurdles. How'd you feel out there tonight?
I felt pretty good. I felt pretty good coming out the blocks. I think I hit one of the hurdles, but I didn't let it stop me. I just kept going.
Excellent. So big night of competition tonight. What else do you have on the agenda?
I have the 200 coming up later on tonight.
And what about going forward for the rest of the spring? What kind of goals do you have for yourself and your team?
I want to break 15 in my hurdles, and I hope our team brings home that conference championship.
Excellent. There you have it. Nari Semikula, victorious women's 100-meter hurdles.
All right. Thank you, Brandon and Nari. As we get ready for the second section of the women's 100-meter hurdles, here are your participants in the section number 2. In lane number 2 from Rose-Hulman, Irene Lima Madueno. In lane number 3 from DePaul, Allison Kohler. In lane 4 from Rose-Hulman, Kyra Hicks. In lane number 5 from Hanover, Gabby Parrish. In lane number 6, also from Hanover, Natalie Day. And in lane number 7 from Illinois College, Patricia Rivera. So they are about ready to take their marks here. Again, for those of you that are not track and field aficionados, your better runners typically come from the middle of the track, those with the lower times, usually in that lane 4 or 5. As they are getting ready to get set here. As you see the starter's pistol raised. And they are off. So again, Kyra Hicks and Gabby Parrish. Kyra Hicks out to a nice lead. Very tall. Easily over the hurdles. And very smooth. Kyra Hicks making virtually no mistakes, as she wins easily with a time of 16.40, followed by Gabby Parrish of Hanover at 16.94 and Natalie Day also of Hanover at 17.4. So that will conclude the 100-meter and 110-meter portion for tonight. On to the men's 400-meter dash. All right, folks, we are going to pause for a quick commercial break, and we will be right back with the men's 400-meter dash.
Calling officials cheaters or corrupt, it's not a game.
Insulting referees, it's not a game.
Threatening officials, it's not a game.
Berating young umpires, learning the ropes, it's not a game.
Violent language in the stands, it's not a game.
Verbal abuse from the sideline, it's not a game.
Screaming at a referee in the parking lot, it's not a game.
Warehousing to transportation and everything in between, Piper Logistics does it all. Centrally located, Piper Logistics has 2 warehouses in Indianapolis and a warehouse in Cincinnati, Ohio. Piper Logistics houses over 1 million square feet. Along with our transportation department, we can provide service to half the United States markets.
we encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, IndianaSRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more. Watch as many games as you want, as many times as you want.
You're good at making big announcements. We're good at your insurance.
Start with Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance, online, over the phone, or in person, and stop knocking on wood.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN. We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
At first, me and my mom were struggling. I was trying to pay the bills and trying to take care of my mom at the same time. When I first heard that I can get paid for taking care of my mom, I was kind of skeptical because I had been doing it for so many years without pay. That's when I reached out to Passion to Care. I read all the reviews and I saw that they were #1 in the field. Passion to Care has really, really changed my life. Right now, I take care of my mom 24/7 thanks to Passion to Care.
You're good at keeping the car clean. We're good at your insurance.
Start with Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance, online, over the phone, or in person, and stop knocking on wood.
Are you an active athlete looking for enhanced performance, comfort, and recovery? Then Skins is the perfect choice for you. Our revolutionary sports compression product provides better oxygen flow in your muscles, helps reduce fatigue and pain from intense physical activity, allowing athletes to push their boundaries and perform better.
Skins helps keep everything, including you, on track.
So don't wait any longer. Get your Skins now and experience unbeatable performance.
Take your game to the next level with Skins.
Myers, Vice President of IndianaSRN. Thanks for joining us. Do you know IndianaSRN broadcasts 350 games a year? All sorts of sports? Yeah, we do. Hard to believe, isn't it? IndianaSRN loves to put student athletes first on our website. If you're a business out there, we probably could help you too. Contact us at coach@indianasrn.org. Grandma from out of state thanks you. Mom and Dad who can't get to the game thanks you as well. In fact, our athletes watch the games over and over again. Our military has enjoyed the games as well. So sit back and enjoy the game. It's IndianaSRN.
Okay. All right, folks, we are doing a quick look in at the men's high jump that is ongoing currently. So that is, again, another very technical event in the high jump. You'll see Olympic caliber athletes high jumping well over 7 feet. about the equivalent of jumping over your living room ceiling. I believe it looks like we're at about 6 foot or 6'2" here. And an Illinois College jumper clearing that height. So there are two. That is either Adam Hernandez or Zion Hampton. And another high jumper, Greenville's Brett Leibarger, clearing that height. So I believe that jumper before was Zion Hampton of Illinois College, based on their position here in line. And you see Webster's Mason Oldani, as he is an unsuccessful attempt. They are rapid fire in the high jump tonight. Usually they take a little bit of time in between jumpers, but you just saw 3 quickly in a row there. So they may be moving the bar up here shortly. And it looks like they are moving up there as they are measuring the height, perhaps 6 feet 4 inches now.
Full lap, so we're going to start and finish right here at the pole.
And it looks like we are getting ready here for the men's 400-meter dash, as they are getting their blocks set and ready to rock and roll here at the start-finish line. And it looks like we are seeing the men's high jump still moving along, as Zion Hampton there of Illinois College looking to start an attempt here. And he is up and barely. He was over the bar, clicked it with his heels there. An excellent attempt by Zion Hampton of Illinois College. Just could not get his heels up before he got into the bar there, but just a really nice job by him. Clearly over the bar with his body. And another attempt there. That is Brett Leibarger of Greenville. He, too, unsuccessful at the bar. And it looks like they are in their blocks for the men's 400. Lane assignments in lane number 1 from Franklin, Luke Paddock. In lane 2 from Rose-Hulman, Andrew Shields. Lane 3 from Franklin, Stephen Scott. Lane 4 from DePaul, Colin O'Malley. Lane 5 of Webster, Joshua Clark. In lane 6 from Greenville, James McMinns. In lane number 7 from Franklin, Logan McIntosh. And in lane number 8 from Rose-Hulman, Vance Steele. The 400, 1 lap around the track here. A very hot lap. Looking to see some times under 50 seconds here. As they round turn number 3. In lane number Greenville's James McMinns, and DePaul's Colin O'Malley, and Rose-Hulman's Andrew Shields. O'Malley and Shields very close. O'Malley going to get the edge for DePaul. Colin O'Malley, time of 49.7. Coming in second from Rose-Hulman, Andrew Shields with a time of 49.88. And in third from Greenville, James McMinns, a time of 50.07. So 3 very good times there. A very, very tough race. The 400 meters, it is just all out, everything you got for one lap. That is very tough to do. I guarantee you their chests are on fire after running that 400 meters. Cannot imagine the best I've done is running a mile as hard as I can, and I know how I felt, so I can't imagine running sub 50 in the 400. We're going to get a moment of time with Colin O'Malley. Once he gets himself in speaking shape, we'll have him with Brandon Jones here shortly. There are 3 heats of this 400.
I don't know, in the future we might have to move the camera for these interviews because it's getting difficult to get some guys over here. Here he comes, never mind.
So Colin O'Malley coming over to talk to Brandon Jones. So here we are. Back to you, Brandon, with Colin.
We are here with our 400-meter dash winner, Colin O'Malley of DePaul. I was spying a little bit after the race there, Colin. I heard you say finally when you crossed the line. I assume that was about the 50-second barrier?
Yeah, I've been trying to break 50 since freshman year of high school, and it's been like 6 years, so that's huge. It's my biggest goal, so it feels great.
Awesome. I saw a lot of embraces after the race. Looks like you got a lot of teammates here that are happy for you.
Oh, yeah, I love all these guys. We all support each other, and we got a lot of guys hurt, and even when they're hurt, they always got my back and support me when I do something good. So
awesome. Good night's work for DePaul's Colin O'Malley, victorious in the men's 400-meter dash.
Yeah, and congratulations to Colin. Running a PR, especially something you've been trying to break since freshman year of high school, is a huge, huge deal. So congratulations to him. So let's talk about who's running right now on the track in section number 2. In lane 1 from Rose-Hulman, Andrew Cowan. In lane number 2 from DePaul, Griffin O'Neill. In lane 3 from Greenville, Tyree Owens. In lane 4, his teammate Dominic Feast. In lane number 5 from DePaul, Casey Russman. Lane 6 from Webster, Dylan Peterson. In lane 7, also of Webster, Nicholas Richardson. And rounding out the field in lane 8, Illinois College's Aaron Rodriguez. They are very stretched out here. Looks like they're coming around turn number 3. This is going to be a good finish here. As you see, Greenville runners so Dominic Feast is fighting to finish, and it looks like he will be your winner. Dominic Feast of Greenville, 51.55. Tyree Owens, also of Greenville, at 51.94. And your third place finisher from Webster, Nicholas Richardson. You saw as Dominic Feast fighting to stay in form as he finishes. Like I said, a very, very tough race to keep your form and to stay calm and finish smoothly. It is a rare thing for somebody to be able to do that. But finishing first nonetheless, Greenville's Dominic Feast in heat number 2. And you see on the camera as they finish. Guys laying all around. They give everything they have. So let's meet the participants in the third and final section of the men's 400-meter dash. In lane number 1 from Rose-Hulman, Emery Gune. In lane number 2 from DePaul, Roman Giffun. In lane number 3 from Franklin, David Sieg. In lane number 4 from Illinois College, Joseph Altenburn. In lane number 5 from Rose-Hulman, Sam Walsh. In lane 6 from Hanover, Colin Durbin. In lane 7 from Rose-Hulman, Joseph Ulozis. And in lane number 8 from Illinois College, Gabe Roberts. So they are quickly on their marks here. And there they are as they take off in heat number 3, the men's 400. And you can see there's already quite a bit of separation between Gabe Roberts and Joseph Ulozis. Gabe Roberts of Illinois College and Rose-Hulman's Joseph Ulozis. Also, Illinois College's Joseph Altenburn.
Oh, wow. No way.
Coming around the last turn. It's going to be close. As you see the two Illinois College runners on the outside and Rose-Hulman on the inside. Emery Gune has turned on the burners after that final turn and slammed the door shut. Emery Gune of Rose-Hulman, 53.22. Your winner in heat number 3. His teammate Sam Walsh coming in second, and Gabe Roberts of Illinois College rounding out the top 3. A very nice finish, running the turn and running that front stretch for Emery Gune. Now we will give the ladies a shot to show us what they have in the women's 400-meter dash. There are 2 flights of that. Looks like there will be no delay in that. They will go right to the women. So let's tell you who those ladies will be in heat number 1. In lane number 2 from Greenville, Eva Schwab. In lane number 3 from DePaul, Annalise Grammel. In lane 4, also DePaul, Shelby Stahl. In lane 5 from Greenville, Taylor Tucker. In lane 6 from Illinois College, Epiphany Patterson. In lane 7 from DePaul, Emily Loera. And in lane number 8, also of DePaul, Alexis Kagan. Again, we tell you, those middle lanes, 4, 5, and 6, are going to be your faster runners typically, but you never know. The last heat was won by the guy in lane number 1, so that's why they run them. As you see the ladies take their marks here, they settle into their blocks. See who gets out of their blocks fast and gets an early advantage here. And a very nice start, very even start. Greenville's Taylor Tucker. And DePaul Shelby Stahl has gone out quite fast in lane number 4. She has a very sizable lead. You will see that as they come around turn number 4. See if she can maintain that lead. But Taylor Tucker has something to say about it. Lanes 4 and 5, Shelby Stahl of DePaul. A commanding lead. Taylor Tucker in second. But Annalise Grammel trying to catch Tucker for second. It's going to be tight, but I believe Tucker finished in second. Shelby Stahl wire-to-wire leading. Time of 58.83, an excellent time for Shelby Stahl of DePaul. Taylor Tucker finishes in second at 59.81, and Annalise Grammel of DePaul finishes with the time of 1 minute and 0.11 seconds. And once Shelby gets herself composed here enough to talk, she will speak to our Brandon Jones down on the field. An excellent time of 58.88 by DePaul's Shelby Stahl. So while we wait for Shelby Stahl, let's set up heat number 2. In lane number 3 from Franklin, Brantley Wathen. In lane 4 from Hanover, Gracie Henson. In lane 5 from Greenville, Brooklyn McKee. In lane 6 from Hanover, Amberly Sorensen. So let's send it down to Brandon Jones.
We are here with DePaul school record holder Shelby Stahl. Shelby with a wire-to-wire win in the 400. How'd you feel out there, Shelby?
It was a good race today. We've been working hard all week, and it's been good to see it pay off on the track.
Excellent. So only nearly a second victory over your second-place competitor. What else do you have scheduled this evening?
I ran the 4x1, and I'll be running the 4x4.
So going forward here in April, what do we have as far as goals individually? You got conference coming up. What are you looking to do there?
I think I'll be running the 1 and 200 and then 4x1 and 4x4, but we'll see.
Excellent. There you have it. Catching her breath, Shelby Stahl of DePaul, victorious in the women's 400-meter dash.
So excellent interview with Shelby Stahl of the DePaul Tigers. They are having a very nice showing as we see the second heat here. And looks like Gracie Henson and Brooklyn McKee, your only two participants here. Gracie Henson of Hanover and Brooklyn McKee of Greenville finishing up this 400 meters. And very tough to run with just one other person in your heat, but they are doing an admirable job, both of those ladies, to be commended for running against one each other. Gracie Henson of Hanover, 1 minute 7.93. Brooklyn McKee of Greenville, 1 minute 9.77. So that will conclude our women's 400-meter dash. Our next event, the men's 100-meter dash, that is set to go off at 7:05 here in approximately 10 minutes. So, excellent time again by Shelby Stahl of DePaul, 58.88. You see these times by these young ladies also, very, very quick times, but 58.88 is a pretty remarkable time. And again, in the men's, we saw Colin O'Malley of DePaul breaking that 50-second barrier for the first time in his career. So very, very good times for both winners in the 400-meter dash. And we are going to take a look back in at the men's high jump. That bar has significantly gone up. Looks potentially 6 foot 8 inches, perhaps. So as they are measuring that, looks like they are speaking to the athletes that are going to make their attempts at that bar. So looks like maybe at 2 meters currently. So we are going to take a short pause and come back with the men's 100-meter dash.
Every person has a story waiting to be told. Mr. Jack comes in every Monday.
Yeah, that's right.
One day I noticed his hat said he was a Korean War veteran. I asked him if he'd ever been to the Korean War Memorial.
No, I never had a chance to go.
That was the day I knew we had to do whatever it took to get him there.
Manny made it happen. I got to go to Washington, D.C. to all the memorials. The World War II Memorial, Naval Memorial, Korean War Memorial. Took all kind of pictures and everything, and it was a good trip, too.
I'm glad that I could be a part of Mr. Jack's story.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN. We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
All right, we are back with a nice looking in the high jump here. Again, looks like we're at about 2 meters on that high jump bar. And Rose-Hulman's Joe Jansen taking his first attempt at 2 meters, and that is just all in a day's work for Joe Jansen. For those of you that are not familiar with the meters to feet conversion, that's about 6 feet 6 inches or 6 feet 7 inches with the meters. The college track and field uses the metric system, while you high school fans, you're used to the feet and the English system. So a little different here in the college ranks. But excellent jump. Looked very easy, nice and relaxed for Joe Jansen. And this appears to be Lawrence Harris of Greenville. And just barely misses there, clicks it with his calves or his heels. But for the most part, his core was over the bar. But just could not finish the jump and complete the jump. But again, a very valiant try. He'll get 2 more attempts at that height. Or he could also pass up to the next height, and he'll still have 2 more attempts at that as well. So high jumpers have that option. As we look in at Hanover's Anthony Lloyd, as he is a left-footed jumper, so he will attempt from the left side of the jumping area as he takes off. And oh goodness, looked like he had cleared it and he just barely clipped it there with his heels. And excellent attempt by Anthony Lloyd of Hanover. And looks like Lawrence Harris is ready for his next attempt. Lawrence Harris of Greenville. Looking to clear this 2 meter height. And much better, still kind of clicked it with his heels, but not enough to make the bar fall. So he will get a good jump signified there for Lawrence Harris. Alrighty. Anthony Lloyd of Hanover still looking to clear this height. He is still in it. As you see him getting some form moves in there, trying to get that muscle memory high jumping and discus throwing, shot put, pole vault. A lot of those things are very similar to golf, a golf swing. You want to do the exact same thing every time, but you want to do the right things every time. So you work on those and drill until you get those down, and that's the little things. So Anthony Lloyd, another attempt here at 2 meters for the Hanover Panther. And just got too far in under the bar and unable to make that one happen. So now we've got a shot in of the women's long jump. See if we can get you some idea of the participants here. Not sure if they're on flight number 1 or flight number 2. Looks like a Rose-Hulman athlete just jumped in. DePaul next, so maybe it looks like we are in flight number 2. Looks like India Clark of Rose-Hulman, and this is Aubrey Bauer of DePaul coming down the runway. Looking good. And this is the women's triple jump. So actually, that is Anna Lervik of DePaul, who just attempted a good attempt for Anna. So you just watched India Clark of Rose-Hulman finish her jump. And now we're back to men's high jump. And Joe Jansen of Rose-Hulman just had his attempt, and now we're looking at Lawrence Harris of Greenville. So we have gone up perhaps to 2.1 meter. And Lawrence Harris cannot clear that height cleanly. And now we're at a live look in the men's 100-meter dash. There are 4 segments of that event. Here's the first heat of the men's 100-meter dash from Webster, Austin Merritt. A quad of Rose-Hulman athletes in lane number 2, Jack Clocks. Lane 3, Caleb Heldman. Lane 4, Timothy Yount. Lane 5, Prescott Brackett, all Rose-Hulman fighting engineers. In lane 6 from Hanover, Anthony Lloyd. Lane 7 from Hanover, Layden Adair. And in lane 8, Stephen Aubuchon of Webster. So you will probably see lane number 6 empty because Anthony Lloyd is in the high jump currently. So he is visibly absent there in lane number 6. The left-footed high jumper, also 100-meter dasher, so he will have to make up that 100 later on. Again, Timothy Yount and Prescott Brackett, probably your standouts here in this event, as they are both a part of the school record 4x100-meter dash here for Rose-Hulman. As we saw them earlier running in that very fast 4x100. So the gun is up. And they're out. And in the middle of the track for Rose-Hulman Engineers. And you can hear those spikes clapping on the track. Stephen Aubuchon of Webster running a 10.99. A very fine time for Aubuchon. Anthony Lloyd of Hanover running 11.01. Austin Merritt of Webster running 11.03. Then Layden Adair of Hanover, 11.11. So we will get a moment with Brandon and Stephen Aubuchon here in just a moment. So, Brandon, take it away, sir.
Here with our winner in the men's 100-meter dash, Stephen Aubuchon of Webster. Stephen, sub-11, how'd you feel out there?
Honestly, it feels really great to run my first possibly legal sub-10. Not sub-10, sub-11, so I'm very happy. And honestly, I didn't think I was going to win. I was out in lane 8 all alone. Just ran my race and hit off.
Excellent. So what else do you have on the schedule for this evening, and what are some of your goals?
Right now I have the 4x4, a short distance runner. Don't run anything over 200, so we're going to see how it goes.
Excellent. There you have it, folks.
So very nice job by Stephen Aubuchon this evening, running 10.99 seconds in that 100 meters. So we are going to be ready for heat number 2 of the men's 100. So lane assignments in this second heat. In lane 1 from Illinois College, Brady Borntrager. In lane number 2 from Greenville, Colin Robinson. In lane 3 from Illinois College, Miles Weddington. His teammate in lane 4, Jaden Saunders, also of Illinois College. In lane 5, Rose-Hulman's Ian Lemons. In lane 6, DePaul, Dylan Connor. Lane 7, DePaul's Caleb Strong-Jones. And in lane number 8 from DePaul, Cameron Bailey. And there they are. They are off in heat number 2. The Illinois College teammates of Weddington and Saunders, early lead. But you see Ian Lemons of Rose-Hulman. Let's see how that shook out. Jaden Saunders of Illinois College, 11.22, is your winner of heat number 2. Ian Lemons of Rose-Hulman, 11.26 in second. And Colin Robinson of Greenville, 11.36 in third. A very, very close race. Only off by 0.14 seconds between first and third. All right, so we are ready for heat number 3 of 4. In lane 1 from Greenville, Keyshawn Barber. In lane 2 of Rose-Hulman, John G. Lee. In lane number 3 from Illinois College, Adam Sipes. In lane number 4, there are 4 DePaul Tigers next up. In lane 4, Luke Moody. Lane 5, Sam Ortner. Lane 6, Ricky Alsum and Wesley Nordstrom. In lane 7, all of them DePaul Tigers. And rounding out the field in lane number 8 from Franklin, DJ Green. That is heat number 3 as they are getting prepared to get in their blocks and run. You know, and tip of the cap to this meet staff, all the workers, the starters, Coach Larry Cole, just it is moving so smoothly and swimmingly. Just everything has gone off without a hitch. And that's a credit to Coach Cole and all the people that he commissions to work these track meets. Like I said, work the HCAC indoor meet. It was just absolutely wonderful. Everybody was just as nice as can be. The kids, a.k.a. athletes, were as nice as could be. Coach Cole, the commissioner. Cannot say enough good things about how first class Rose-Hulman does their track and field meets. And it looks like we are in the blocks here for heat number 3. Again, look for Luke Moody, Sam Ortner, Ricky Alsum, the 3 DePaul Tigers in the middle of the track, lanes 4, 5, and 6. Actually looks like lane 6 is vacant, so maybe no Ricky Alsum in this meet, or in this race. And true to form, you see Luke Moody and Sam Ortner out in the lead here. And I think Luke Moody, wire to wire, and that is the case. Luke Moody of DePaul, 11.58. Sam Ortner right behind him at 11.63. And Wesley Nordstrom. It's a DePaul Tigers sweep of the top 3 here in heat number 3. Jianji Lee of Rose-Hulman comes in 4th. So very, very nice race by those gentlemen. And we have one more final heat here, the men's 100 meters. Here are your proposed lane assignments. In lane number 2 from Hanover, Will Simpson. In lane 3 from Greenville, Tyshawn Hamilton. In lane 4 from Illinois College, Ethan Brassfield. In lane 5 from DePaul, Ryan Kozla. Lane 6 from Webster, Caden Klein. And rounding out the heat in lane number 7 from Illinois College, Will Bateman. So once that is run, the men's 100 will be put to bed for this evening, and we'll be on to the women. And it looks like there are just 2 heats of the women's 100. As you see the runners there getting themselves prepared to run. Such a touchy thing being a college sprinter or a high-level sprinter. You have to be very warmed up, very prepared. Your body will react. You'll see a lot of sprinters, pull a groin or pull a hamstring running. It's just a very particular event. You have to do things the same way. You have to condition your body to run a certain way. As we see the runners getting into their blocks here. And they are set. And there they are. As you see, Tyshawn Hamilton in lane number 3 runs 11.23. Will Simpson of Hanover coming in second at 12.11. Tyshawn Hamilton, the runaway winner of heat number 4. So the women now will take over the track as they prepare for the first heat of the women's 100-meter dash. Again, as the sun has started going down, it has gotten noticeably cooler here at the stadium. We're under 60 degrees now, at around 57 degrees, so you will start seeing these athletes warm up a little more extensively than they had been previously when it was in the mid-60s when this thing started. So we're about 10 degrees cooler than we were at the beginning of this meet. And I believe that was kind of predictable, that it was going to be a cooler night tonight. So let's talk about these lady sprinters in heat number 1 of the women's 100. Lane number 2, Illinois College's Finesse Jones. In lane number 3 from Rose-Hulman, Alex Adams. Lane 4 from Greenville, Sarah Yakana. And lane number 5 from Illinois College, Haley Garrett. In lane 6 from DePaul, Elizabeth Rayborn. In lane 7, also from DePaul, Lillian Boston. And rounding out the field in lane number 8, a DePaul Tiger as well, Olivia Bowe. That is heat number 1. So, again, we talk about middle of the track. Sarah Yakana of Greenville, Haley Garrett of Illinois College, and Elizabeth Rayborn of DePaul. Those are your ladies in the middle of the track there. Typically your faster runners. Again, I could say this about every event, but just extremely difficult to just put the hammer down and run straight line as hard as you can. There is so much work that goes into this. People that have never ran track don't understand how much work goes into running fast times. It's not something that you do every now and then. There's somebody that's natural and born with certain abilities, but that's a very rare thing. Even people like Usain Bolt have to put in so much time and so much effort. I remember the knock on Usain Bolt when he first kind of hit the national scene was that his start needed work. As you see these ladies start. And there in the middle, Sarah Yakana. We talked to her earlier in the women's 4x1. She's an anchor for the winning team for a reason. She just won the Open 100 in a time at 12.64, Sarah Yakana of Greenville. So this will be the second time that Brandon Jones has spoke to her. Runner-up from Rose-Hulman, Alex Adams, in a time of 12.82, very respectable time. In third and fourth, Illinois College teammates Haley Garrett and Finesse Jones rounding out the top 4. So Brandon will try and get a hold of Sarah Yakana. I'm sure she's out of breath. So we're going to throw it down to Brandon and Sarah. So excellent job there by Brandon, and Sarah Yakana might be the athlete of the meet winning the 4x1, the 100. She has another opportunity, the 200. And you just heard her say it looks like she might have won the long jump. I will try and confirm that. But spectacular night for Sarah Yakana. She has to be very happy with her performances this evening. So let's set up the second heat of the women's 100-meter dash. Here are the participants in lane 1 from Greenville, Morgan Byers. Lane 2 from Rose-Hulman, Allie Smith. Lane 3 from Greenville, Margaret Ballou. In lane 4 from Webster, Isada Kamara. In lane 5 from Rose-Hulman, Emma Johns. Lane 6 from Webster, Kiana Patton. And rounding out the field, lane 7 from Franklin, Ava Rushhopt. So those are your participants. They are in the blocks already. Just waiting for the get set and pistol. And they're in the middle from Webster, Isada Kamara and Margaret Ballou of Greenville. And Isada Kamara, your winner with a time of 13.24 from Webster. Emma Johns of Rose-Hulman sneaks up to second with a time of 13.52. And Margaret Ballou of Greenville, 13.53. So they almost virtually finished at the exact same time, a 1,000th of a second separating those two ladies. And that is very tight. A very nice job by the ladies completing the women's 100-meter dash. Our next event will be the 800-meter run. That is set to go off here in about 7 minutes. So we are going to take a pause while we wait for that women's and men's 800-meter run. So we'll be
At Morales Group Staffing, we are all about building better futures. And during these times, we are working hard to put people to work. We are now hiring for hundreds of jobs with pay up to $17 an hour. Visit our website at moralesgroup.net or text JOBS, JOBS, to 317-472-7600 to apply now and get hired today.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
You an active athlete looking for enhanced performance, comfort, and recovery? Then Skins is the perfect choice for you. Our revolutionary sports compression product provides better oxygen flow in your muscles, helps reduce fatigue and pain from intense physical activity, allowing athletes to push their boundaries and perform better.
Skins helps keep everything, including you, on track.
So don't wait any longer. Get your Skins now and experience unbeatable performance.
Take your game to the next level with Skins.
They say nice guys don't finish first. So maybe it's time to reconsider what it means to be first.
It's about being your best, but knowing you could be even better.
It's being present, but respectful of history.
Sure you want to make that move?
It's donating something more valuable than money.
It's believing in yourself and something bigger.
It's coming from different families, but treating each other like brothers.
It's not just being a man, it's being a Mason.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
Calling officials cheaters or corrupt, it's not a game.
Insulting referees, it's not a game.
Threatening officials, it's not a game.
Berating young umpires, learning the ropes, it's not a game.
Violent language in the stands, it's not a game.
Verbal abuse from the sideline, it's not a game.
Screaming at a referee in the parking lot, it's not a game.
From warehousing to transportation and everything in between, Piper Logistics does it all. Centrally located, Piper Logistics has 2 warehouses in Indianapolis and a warehouse in Cincinnati, Ohio. Piper Logistics houses over 1 million square feet. Along with our transportation department, we can provide service to half the United States markets.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, IndianaSRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more. Watch as many games as you want, as many times as you want.
You're good at making big announcements. We're good at your insurance.
Start with Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance, online, over the phone, or in person, and stop knocking on wood.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN. We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
At first, me and my mom were struggling. I was trying to pay the bills and trying to take care of my mom at the same time. When I first heard that I can get paid for taking care of my mom, I was kind of skeptical because I had been doing it for so many years without pay. That's when I reached out to Passion to Care. I read all the reviews and I saw that they were #1 in the field. Passion to Care has really, really changed my life. Right now, I take care of my mom 24/7 thanks to Passion to Care.
All right, folks, we are back in Terre Haute, Indiana at Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology, and you're watching the start of the men's 800-meter run. This is the first of 3 segments of that 800-meter run. The gentlemen participating in this first section, Jalen Franz of Greenville, Jacob Eve, and Alejandro Clark of Rose-Hulman. Will Detmer of Illinois College, Isaiah Atkins of Greenville, Jack Rutstein of DePaul, Brady Socha of Rose-Hulman, Henry Strebe of DePaul, Kalen Triggs of Webster, and Connor Brody of Rose-Hulman. So the sun peeking out once again here as you see the Greenville teammates, Jalen Franz and Isaiah Atkins, as they get the 1 lap to go. Bell, a very tight race still up front. There are about 5 folks in that lead pack and another pack closely behind them. So Greenville, Illinois College, Greenville. Some combination of Jalen Franz, Will Detmer, and Isaiah Atkins. I will see if I can get an ID on these men as they come down the home stretch here. Jalen Franz holding off Will Detmer, it looks like. I'll get you an official. Jalen Franz of Greenville, 1:56.26, a very nice time for the Greenville Panther. Will Detmer of Illinois College, 1:56.67. A very nice job by those gentlemen. Jacob Eve rounding out the top 3 for Rose-Hulman at 1:57.69. So Brandon Jones is on the field with Greenville's Jalen Franz.
We are with the 800-meter champion. It's Jalen Franz of Greenville. Pretty evenly split race, 1:56 and change. Right on your split time, right on your seed time rather. How do you feel about that race, Jalen?
I felt pretty good for the first lap. I know that I've been trying to work on and getting out faster. I felt like I put myself in a good position. I wanted to stay smooth and relaxed. And even though I saw Triggs pass me, I was like, I know how he runs. I've ran with him. We're in the same conference. I was like, I just have to be stronger. And I've been working on my finishes and trying to maintain my posture and maintaining my arms and maintaining my form. And I was like, today I might not have PR'd, but I'm being consistent right now. So I was really happy with how I performed today.
Excellent. You mentioned conference. What are our goals for conference? Me asking.
I'd like to run 155, somewhere around there, but 155 is my goal. I've been at 156 twice now, and I'm trying to get top 10 records at our school, which is 155 flat. So I'm trying to get 155.
Excellent. There you have it. Jalen Franz of Greenville, your champion in the men's 800-meter run.
Thank you, Brandon and Jalen. So Jalen Franz trying to break that 155 mark, a very, very tough barrier to break through as we look in on our second heat of that men's 800 meters as they have just begun. The gentlemen on your screen, Franklin's Eli Cochran, DePaul's Andrew Hepner, and Griffin O'Neill. Griffin already winner this evening. Marion's Everett Carlisle, Rose-Hulman's Morgan Stratton, Alex Munt of Marion, Stuart Tournier of DePaul, Jeremiah Perry of Greenville, Elliot Go and Nathan Furnish of Franklin, Charlie Stolpe of Hanover, and Andre Davis of Franklin rounding out that group. So as they come around the last turn here, you got Marion Rose-Hulman, your top 2, followed by Franklin. So it looks like Everett Carlisle, Morgan Stratton, and Eli Cochran, 1, 2, 3 in the second heat of the 800. So they are all just kind of biding their time here, waiting for somebody to go. And there you see Jacob Eve of Rose-Hulman, or excuse me, as you see Morgan Stratton trying to pass Everett Carlisle, and Everett fighting him off. Morgan falling back now. Eli Cochran of Franklin has overtaken second place, looking to take the lead down the stretch. He's making the outside turn here. Eli Cochran is trying to have a foot race with Everett Carlisle. Everett Carlisle and Alex Munt going 1-2. Everett Carlisle 158.38 of Marian University. Alex Munt 158.62. A very tight race. Two teammates battling it out there for the Marian University Knights. And Andrew Hepner of DePaul getting third place for the Tigers. All right, and we'll set up for the third and final heat of the men's 800 meters. From Illinois College, Caden Detmer. From Marian University, Alex Chavarria. From Illinois College, Gabe Roberts. Gerardo Alaroon from Greenville. Michael Musgrave of DePaul. Osvaldo Espinoza of Greenville. Emery Gune of Rose-Hulman. Mitchell Hayward of Marion. Parker Mullins of Franklin. Kenneth Louviere of Webster. Chase Kelly of Rose-Hulman. Ryan Bowering also of Rose-Hulman. Jaden Stein and Jalen Brown of Franklin are your final competitors in that third heat. And there is the gun for heat number 3. And quickly out to the front, Alex Chavarria of Marian University and Caden Detmer of Illinois College. In some of my previous experiences with track and field at the college level, Marian University, a very good track and field school. As you saw by their 1-2 finish in the last heat, right now they have a leader in heat number 3 in Alex Chavarria. As they come through at a sub 1 minute pace, 59-second first lap. And Chavarria and Caden Detmer separated from the group. But it looks like Gerardo Alaroon of Greenville has something to say about the finish. He is moving up. He's in third. The young man with the hat on from Greenville. Let's see if the other two fall back to him somewhat. It does not look like that is happening. However, Caden Detmer making a move on the outside on Alex Chavarria of Marion. Detmer has commanded the lead and is separating as Alaroon of Greenville has got up for second. So So Caden Detmer of Illinois College, 2 minutes, 3.90 seconds. Osvaldo Espinoza, my apologies, the Greenville Panther, who was in second, with a time of 2:05.06. And Alex Chavarria of Marion, 2:05.87. So Detmer of Illinois College, Espinoza of Greenville, and Chavarria of Marion, your top three in heat number 3 of the men's. Now we will see the women. In the women's 800, there are 2 flights of that, heats of that. The first from DePaul, Emma Jacobs. From Hanover, Amberly Sorensen. Amberly, a gold medalist in the HCAC indoor meet earlier this year. DePaul's Ava Knight. Greenville's Nora Swanigan. Franklin's Haley Makowski. Hanover's Emma Litzelman. Hanover's Paige Wildman, and Greenville's Vanessa Compton. Those are your competitors in the first heat of the women's 800-meter run. Again, I expect DePaul's Emma Jacobs, who won the 800 earlier, and Hanover's Amberly Sorensen to be battling for the win here on this women's 800-meter run. Or excuse me, the women's 1,500-meter winner was Emma Jacobs. So this is a lap and a half shorter. As you see, Amberly Sorensen in that inside lane shooting out to the lead. She's got that pink hair flowing in the breeze. And you see Emma Jacobs in third. So Sorensen 1, her teammate Ava Knight 2, and Emma Jacobs in third. Coming around turn number 4. They got 4 more to go here once they cross the finish line. Easily in front, Amberly Sorensen does not look strained at all. Her teammate Ava Knight in second. Emma Jacobs of DePaul in third. She is being followed closely by a pack of 5 more runners, with Emma Litzelman and Paige Wildman of Hanover in that group. Amberly Sorensen starting to separate slightly. Stretch it out to about 15 to 20 meters for Amberly Sorensen. Ava Knight in second. Emma Jacobs of DePaul in third. Sorensen in command, stretching her lead. I believe she told me in the indoor season this is her favorite event. I could see why. She is very good at the 800-meter dash. Again, they call it the 800-meter run, but I will contest it's the 800-meter dash. Sorensen coming home tall, putting her head down, trying to finish strong. Looks like she'll cross at about 2:17 or 18. And Emma Jacobs and Ava Knight cross almost simultaneously. We'll see who got second, who got third here. Amberly Sorensen, your winner at 2:17.06. Emma Jacobs did just pass Paige Wildman of Hanover. So Emma Jacobs, second place at 2:22.74. Hanover's Paige Wildman, 2:22.75. My apologies to Paige. So, again, your winner of the women's 800-meter run, Amberly Sorensen of Hanover. Here shortly, we will get to talk to Amberly Sorensen. Brandon Jones will, as Amberly tries to get herself together to be able to speak. I mean, that's amazing to run the 800. So we will throw it down to Brandon as he has Amberly Sorensen.
All right, I'm here with our women's 800-meter run winner, Amberly Sorensen of Hanover. Amberly, I heard your coach's final words before you took the court back. He said weather conditions are perfect. What'd you think?
Absolutely. We've dealt with a ton of wind this season, so to have a day like today is anything you could ask for the last meet before conference, for sure.
Wire-to-wire win for you tonight. You went out there and you kind of took control from the beginning. The plan all along?
It was, yep. I go out hard and try to hold on.
What do you have for the rest of the evening, and what do you have looking forward to for the rest of the spring? What are some of your goals?
That was it for me tonight. I want to improve my times. That's my goal.
All right, pretty simple. Amberly Sorensen, your winner in the women's 800-meter run.
All right, thank you, Brandon and Amberly. Again, Amberly Sorensen, a decorated distance runner for the Hanover Panthers, as the second heat of the women's 800 is underway. Those ladies running in this event from Greenville, Gretchen Carey and Sedina Logan. From Rose-Hulman, Sophia Bonner. From Franklin, Vicky Arney. From Hanover, Charlotte Burnett. From Illinois College, Ashley Drake. And from Franklin, Kaylin Bashell. So right now it looks like Greenville, Gretchen Carey, and Rose-Hulman, Sophia Bonner, 1-2. As they have 3 turns left to go. Looks to be a 2-horse race here, and perhaps a third. Sedina Logan. I believe it's actually Sedina Logan in the lead, followed by Sophia Bonner and Gretchen Carey in third. So it is going to be a tight finish between those three. They have clearly separated themselves. At least a 50-meter lead by those three ladies over the rest of the field here. Sedina Logan of Greenville in the lead by herself. Let's see if she has enough gas to run it to the finish as she finishes her last turn. And then the sprint will start here in the front stretch. Sedina Logan looking strong here. Her teammate Gretchen Carey in second, and Sophia Bonner of Rose-Hulman. As you see the difference in heat number 1 and heat number 2, Amberly Sorensen with a 2:17. Sedina Logan with 2:32.47. Gretchen Carey at 2:33.82. And Sophia Bonner at 2:36.01 for Rose-Hulman. So fun to watch still, the women's 800 meters. It's a very mental race. You have one lap to kind of get yourself ready, and then one lap to put the hammer down. Really, really fun to watch. So as you see the Rose-Hulman seniors this evening that they are going to honor here. All right, folks, while they are going to do the senior night here, we are going to listen in to PA announcer here at Rose-Hulman. So enjoy the Rose-Hulman senior night.
Before we honor our seniors today, we'd like to take time to honor head of
track and field coach, Larry Cole, who will be retiring after 21 years of service following the outdoor season. He is due to his final meets here tonight. Cole is one of the most decorated coaches in Rose-Hulman history, producing 35 conference championship team titles, and his mid-team have earned 27 championships, including a stretch of 24 consecutive first-place finishes from 2008 to 2021. His women's teams have also recorded 8 conference titles. During his time with Rose-Hulman, Cole has earned 33 HCAC Coach of the Year honors, and his student athletes have combined for 338 individual and relay conference championships. He has also led 21 student athletes to NCAA All-American honors. Regarded as one of the Division III's finest team directors, head coach Larry Cole is sorely missed by the Rose-Hulman community. Thank you, Coach, for all you have done for our student athletes. We also would like to recognize our Rose-Hulman assistant coaches for the time and effort they have put in over the years under the direction of Coach Cole. The Rose-Hulman assistant coaches include Derek Lawrence, Christy Sherman, Liz Evans, and Emily Lawrence. Ladies and gentlemen, give a big round of applause for our Rose-Hulman coaches and head coach, Larry Cole. Now at this time, let's meet the Rose-Hulman 2024 senior class. Rofia Adeyemi, a mechanical engineering major from Austin, Texas, will be entering her summer at Tesla in Fremont, California. She will return to campus this fall to complete her degree. Our next senior is Raymond Bates, a mechanical engineering major from Indiana. Bates will commission into the United States Air Force as a developmental engineer. Our next senior is Brayton Blackwell, a mechanical engineering major from Plainfield, Indiana. Blackwell secured a position at Eli Lilly in Indianapolis while completing his master's degree in mechanical engineering. Ryan Bowering, a computer science major from Skokie, Illinois. Bowering will be exploring employment in computer science with a focus on artificial intelligence. Prescott Brackett, a biomedical engineering major from Louisville, Kentucky. Brackett will be pursuing a career in biomedical engineering following graduation. Kyle Brownell, a computer science major from Encinitas, California. Brownell will be seeking employment in his home area of San Diego, California following graduation. India Clark, an international computer science major from Crystal, Minnesota. Clark will be exploring opportunities in the field of software engineering following graduation. Janine Diaz, an engineering physics and hospital engineering double major from Glenview, Illinois. He has secured a position as a camera engineer for HP in Austin, Texas. Jacob Eve, a mechanical engineering major from Indiana. Eve will be working as a manufacturing engineer for Accord in New Bedford, Massachusetts. Joey Garone, a computer science major. Garone will be employed as a software engineer for Higher Ground in Palo Alto, California. Kira Hicks, a civil engineering major. Hicks will be employed this summer as a bridge engineer in Denver, Colorado for Parsons Corporation. She will then return to campus this fall to complete her master's degree in instructional engineering. Jalen Hobbs, a computer engineering major from Spring Lake, North Carolina. Hobbs will attend graduate school at North Carolina State, majoring in computer engineering. He will also complete his eligibility with the Wolfpack Track and Field program. Caroline House, a biomedical engineering major from Houston, Texas. House secured a position with Boston Dock and Associates in Denver, Colorado as a biomedical engineer. Aaliyah Jones, a civil engineering major from Michigan City, Indiana. Jones will be interning as a structural engineer at KPFF in Louisville, Kentucky this summer. She will then return to Rose-Hulman this fall to complete her master's in civil engineering with a focus on structural engineering. Elsa King, a biomedical engineer. King will attend graduate school in the fall to earn a PhD in biomedical engineering. Tyler Koopman, computer engineering major from Oswego, Illinois. Koopman will be completing his degree in computer engineering this fall. Tracy Portra, a chemical engineering major from Andover, Kansas. Portra will be exploring employment opportunities in industrial engineering following graduation. Andrew Pacente, a computer science major from Algonquin, Illinois. Pacente will be employed as a software engineer at Paradigm. Cole Patton, a computer engineering major from Avon, Ohio. Patton has secured a position with Texas Instruments in Dallas, Texas. Kylie Rathbud, biomedical engineer from Tulsa, Oklahoma. Rathbud will attend graduate school at the University of Connecticut while interning with the Virginia North Texas healthcare system. Braylon Stacy, mathematics major from Indiana. Stacy will be exploring employment opportunities in the field of data analytics. Sam Walsh, software engineering major from Franklin, Tennessee. Walsh will return to campus following graduation to complete a master's degree in engineering management, focusing on sustainability. And finally, Tim Yount, mechanical engineering major from Bucktown, Pennsylvania. Yount is currently pursuing a career in mechanical engineering. And a message from head coach Larry Gold. Thank you to our senior class for their outstanding leadership and contributions to our track and field program. All of these young people have been superb ambassadors for Rose-Hulman during the past 4 years. Please join us in a final round of applause in recognition of these fighting engineers and athletes. All right, folks, congratulations to those 23 seniors here for the Rose-Hulman Fighting Engineers. They lose quite a bit of talent here, and I'm sure these folks will be very hard to replace. I tell you what's more impressive to me is just what they're doing with their lives. A lot of really impressive futures for these folks. So congratulations to the 2024 Rose-Hulman track and field seniors as you see them taking the group picture. And we are about to start the men's 3,000 meters. That will begin here shortly. Let's meet the participants in that men's 3,000 meter run. From Greenville, Gianni Estrada. From Hanover, Ethan Weston. From Franklin, Jack Sells and Samuel Wilson. From DePaul, Brennan Jensen. From Franklin, John Asplund. From Hanover, Axiel Castro Badillo. From Illinois College, Nick Hanig. From Franklin, Trevor Newby. From Greenville, Joseph Goodenow and Joey Winky. From Illinois College, Elgin Scherf and Ryan Gertis. From Hanover, Owen Rogers. From Greenville, Eli Atkins. From Franklin, Jonah Decker. From Webster, William Howells. And from Rose-Hulman, Joseph Goran, one of those seniors that was just announced. So should be a fun race, as always, the 3,000 meter run. They will start in the same place that our 3,000 meter steeplechase started from. Only, fortunately for these folks, they do not have to jump over a steeple. This is purely just a run. So they got a little special treatment here. And this race is a little special to me, as Jack Sells of Franklin is a former athlete of mine from the high school that I teach at, so it's kind of neat to see him running here at the college level. So several standouts in this. Greenville's Gianni Estrada, Ethan Weston of Hanover. So this should be a very nice race here. As you see, Estrada of Greenville off to the lead immediately. So as we see coming out, so Estrada's of Greenville, Weston of Hanover, and 3 Franklin runners, Asplund, Wilson, and Sells. And also in that mix, DePaul's Brennan Jensen. So it looks like Greenville's Estrada, Hanover's Weston in second there. Samuel Wilson of Franklin in third. Brennan Jensen of DePaul, followed by John Asplund of Franklin and Jack Sells of Franklin there. Sells falling off a little bit there in sixth place. So should be a steady pace for a little while here with this group. And once we get a little closer to the end, you'll see them kick it into high gear. So again, we said the 3,000 meters, 7.5 laps. We've got 1.5 complete, so 6 more to go here for these gentlemen, as they are just in maintain mode. And you see Greenville's Gianni Estrada and Hanover's Ethan Weston have separated themselves from that second group. And you see Jack Sells of Franklin sitting in sixth, kind of all by himself. And then there's another large gap between him and the peloton, if you will. Take my cycling reference. Estrada and Weston, followed by Jensen of DePaul and Wilson and Asplund of Franklin. And Jack Sells about 15 meters behind those 3. So 5 laps to go here. Very relaxed look to the leaders. Both just chugging along here, enjoying the scenery, enjoying the race. And once they see that final lap and hear that 1 lap to go bell, you can bet, to use a term that my high school coach Dennis McNulty said, it'll be Katie bar the door for those two. But right now, just cruising along. When they cross the line, they will have 4 laps to go. Estrada and Weston of Greenville and Hanover, respectively. Estrada looking very relaxed, very calm, very collected. I do remember Ethan Weston from the HCAC indoor. He ran very well, falling just behind a very, very impressive trio of Manchester runners. So he is no slouch himself. But we will see if he can hang with Estrada of Greenville. So the large group, 4 laps to go for everybody. And it looks like Brennan Jensen of DePaul has kind of separated himself from that next pack. I'm being told the leader crossed the line at 4:29 for the first mile. A very good pace for 3,000. A mile is 1,600 meters. So 4:29 pace for that group. 3 to go here for the leaders. Estrada has stretched his lead over Weston. We kind of knew coming in he was the favorite here in this event, and he is proving why. So he is actually, looks like he is starting to turn it up to another gear here with 3 to go. Don't know if Weston will be able to bring him back closer to him eventually. But right now, Estrada looking very, very strong. And you still see Wilson and Asplin in fourth and fifth, working together, running shoulder to shoulder. Their teammate Jack Sells in sixth. Sells has basically maintained his position throughout, and he is considerably stretched out his lead to the rest of the field to about 75 meters. And your leader, with 2 laps to go, Gianni Estrada of Greenville. Ethan Weston of Hanover in second. He is now about 40 or 50 meters behind the leader. 40 or 50 meters behind him is DePaul's Brendan Jensen. And Estrada showing no signs of slowing down. He just seems to be the man here in the men's 3,000 meter run. Estrada looking stronger and stronger with each lap. Looks like he is running negative splits at this point. 1 to go for Gianni Estrada. Ethan Weston of Hanover is now very close with Brennan Jensen as they both have 1 to go. I believe we'll see Jensen attempt to get that second place spot away from Weston, who has been firmly entrenched in it the entire race. But it's Gianni Estrada running away. Estrada now about 70, 75 meters ahead of everybody else. Brennan Jensen taking over second on the backstretch from Ethan Weston. We will watch that unfold as Estrada finishes his last turn. Running against the clock here. 50 meters to go for Estrada and victory. Greenville's Gianni Estrada will finish around 8:27. Jensen and Weston battling it out. Weston trying to make a comeback right at the line. I'm not sure if he got him. We will see what the board says. Currently, Gianni Estrada, your winner at the unofficial time of 8 minutes, 27.03 seconds. That is an exceptional time. And Ethan Weston did come back at the line and clip Brennan Jensen, 8:36.39, the same time for both. So clearly won by 10 thousandths of a second, Ethan Weston. His time must have been 8:36.39 and lower number than Brennan Jensen's 8:36.39. For example, 8:36.392 versus 8:36.397. What an unbelievable comeback there. By Ethan Weston of Hanover. And unfortunate turn of events for Brendan Jensen of DePaul, who took a lead there late. John Asplund of Franklin getting up for 4th place. His teammate, Samuel Wilson, getting 5th. And Jack Sells of Franklin in 6th. So 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th, or excuse me, 4th, 5th, and 6th kind of stayed the same pretty much the whole race, but that 2nd and 3rd spot was a dogfight, as you can tell by that time. So here in just a moment, Brandon Jones will be speaking to Gianni Estrada of Greenville, the winner. And Brandon knows a little something about the 3,000 meters. He's quite the distance runner himself. So I'm sure he can speak to his training and strategy, as Brandon being a former cross-country coach and track and field coach at the high school level. So just kind of waiting for Gianni to gather himself. He just ran 3,000 meters. That's a pretty tough thing to do. And it looks like the sun has just about gone down here, so behind the athletic center. So lots of things are changing. And I'm just being told the time ran by Gianni Estrada of Greenville is a new facility record, the 8:26.28. Or excuse me, it's just off of the facility record, off by 0.75 seconds, so less than a second. So this facility here at Cook Stadium has only seen one other race run faster than Gianni Estrada's race that you just witnessed. And we're going to send it down to Brandon with your winner from Greenville, Gianni Estrada.
Lots of congratulations for our 3,000-meter run winner, Gianni Estrada of Greenville. Looked like it kind of turned into a rout in that second half. I wouldn't want to say effortless, but turned an early close race into a comfortable win. How'd you feel out there?
A little difficult being by myself, but I just tried to go for the school record, but I didn't get it today. I missed it by a second, but I can't be too upset. I'm glad that God given me this ability to go out there and run, so I could just be grateful for that.
1 second off the school record. I assume that's still going to be a goal of yours later on this spring?
Yeah, definitely going to try.
What do we have coming up as far as the schedule conference? What do we got going forward, and what are we looking for?
So we have conference next week. We'll probably be doing the 5K and then maybe the 1,500. And then Christian Nationals is May 10th, so I'm going to be doing the 5K out there. Hopefully I can be in low 14s for the 5K.
Excellent. We'll go ahead and let you catch your breath, Gianni. Your winner, men's 3,000-meter run.
Yeah, just, even them being disappointed that he didn't set a school record, but number 2 all-time at this facility is a heck of a nice consolation prize for Gianni Estrada. As we see the women's 3,000 underway, here are the participants in that event. For DePaul, several ladies. Sophie Porter, who's in your lead currently. Lily Monett, Grace Flores, Grace Thomas, and Bryn Urban for Illinois College. Morgan Carino for Franklin, Ella Bashore. For Rose-Hulman, Janine Diaz. For Greenville, Brooke Schutt. For Illinois College, Carrie Mercado Ramos. For Franklin, Emily Rector. For Greenville, Emily Bohm. For Hanover, Elise Wilson. For Illinois College, Alexa Finch. For DePaul, Meredith Sirpina. For Hanover, Allison Manley and Callie Swagman. For Rose-Hulman, Heaven Smith. For Franklin, Mallory Watson. And for Illinois College, Madison Dortch. So like I mentioned earlier for DePaul, Sophie Porter in the lead, followed by her teammate Lily Monett. In third, Morgan Carino of Illinois College, and a group of DePaul Tigers after that in fourth, fifth, sixth, and seventh. Looking very relaxed and under control, Sophie Porter extending the lead over her teammate Lily Monett with 5 to go here. So it looks like some of those DePaul ladies have gobbled up Morgan Carino of Illinois College. She's in the middle of that pack now, which is very, very tough to do when you are by yourself in a group of teammates. As you see, very, very in control and relaxed Sophie Porter. And you see that big gap between her and Lily Monett, her teammate from DePaul. See if I can make out who is running in third and fourth for DePaul. Looks like Grace Flores and Grace Thomas there in third and fourth, followed by Morgan Carino. Bryn Urban also a part of that pack. And at this point, just a steady pace for Sophia Porter. Very, very akin to what Gianni Estrada did in the men's race. She seems to be the dominant runner here, but time will tell with 4 laps to go here as she comes down the front stretch, completing her third lap. Lily Monett happily in second with a good distance ahead of her teammates. So we are halfway through. So 5:16 mile there for Sophie Porter. Her goal was to break 10 minutes. She's going to be close. But it is going to be tough. Her best time, 10:08. Sophie Porter trying to basically race the clock at this point, as she now has stretched her lead out to about 50 meters over her teammate Lily Monett, followed by Grace Thomas, Bryn Urban, Grace Flores, then Bryn Urban, then Grace Thomas, and Meredith Serpina. Also in the middle of that pack of DePaul Tigers, Illinois College's Morgan Carino. Easy for me to say. Lots of Graces in this race. Hard to keep them all straight. And that group of DePaul girls have just really ran out on their own. So right now, DePaul sitting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and then everybody else. Very impressive show of strength by the DePaul Tigers women's 3,000 meter group. And Sophie Porter starting to go around some other runners with 2 to go. Just looking as strong as ever. With a fine lead over her teammate Lily Monich. She is actually starting to get reeled in by those other DePaul Tigers in 3rd and 4th. Grace Flores and Bryn Urban and Grace Thomas. And I'd be remiss if I did not mention Meredith Serpina, also of DePaul, in that group, sitting in 6th place. As we are really starting to get jumbled up here, but it's easy to see Sophie Porter. She is just motoring around this track lap after lap. She will get the bell lap at around 8:35 here, and 1 lap to go. Again, that's going to be a tough ask to get under 10. She's going to really, really have to turn on the afterburners here. She crossed that. She's going to be really, really pushing it. And you can see she's kicked it up a notch in another gear here as she is still running around lapped runners. She's got about 300 meters to go here. She's going to have to run that in less than a minute. At 9:15 right now, she is on turn number 3. She is really going to have to bring it home to hit that 10-minute mark. What a feat that will be for Sophie Porter of DePaul. A dominating performance in the women's 3,000. Here she comes. Less than 100 meters at 9:40, 20 seconds and counting. She is really going to be right at it here. She can see that clock right in front of her. 9:49, 9:50, she has done it. 9:52, maybe 9:53. Very, very impressive by DePaul's Sophie Porter. And coming down the stretch, her teammates. A pack of Tigers. Grace Flores passing Lily Monett on the final lap. Sophie Porter unofficially a time of 9 minutes, 51.99 seconds. As we still have a handful of ladies here that have another lap to go. But a tough, tough race. Sophie Porter, 9:51.99. And my apologies, I was incorrect on the next, folks. Brooke Schutt of Greenville in second. Grace Flores of DePaul third, Bryn Urban fourth, and Grace Thomas fifth. So very tough to keep all those ladies straight. I do my best, but sometimes it doesn't work out like I planned. I've also been told that run by Sophie Porter of DePaul. 9:51.99 is a new facility and DePaul school record. So we said it was impressive, and it was. DePaul school record, facility record, the first of that kind this evening. So very, very remarkable run by Sophie Porter of DePaul. As we see the other participants finishing up here. As we still have one competitor, it looks like, here finishing up. And it looks like we are done with that event. Again, we will have Brandon Jones here shortly to talk to the new school record holder in the women's 3,000 meters at DePaul University, Sophie Porter. Just an unbelievable performance by her. And we talked about how hard it is to deliver when you're out there running virtually by yourself. No one to push you, no one to shove you. And we are going to have Brandon Jones interviewing Sophie Porter and pretty much her entire distance crew there in the 3,000 meter women's run. So let's send it down to Brandon.
We're here with the Lady Tigers of DePaul and Sophie Porter. She is the new facility and DePaul school record holder in the 3,000 meter run, 9:51.99. Tell us a little bit about your race, Sophie.
It felt really hard, but it was fun. It was fun to be with all these ladies out there. So,
I mean, sub 10 in a race where you were basically by yourself in that second half. The guys up in the press box were singing your praises the entire time. What did it feel like when you heard that on the announcement? Not only a facility record, you're the all-time school record holder in Greencastle.
Yeah, I knew the school record, and that was a goal for today. So, but I had no idea the facility record was in reach. So that's really cool.
One get one free. So talk about it here. What are our goals for the rest of the season?
Conference. We have big goals for conference. I think our women's team has been racing really well all season, so we're hoping to do big things and see if we can pull out maybe a title. We'll see. But
all right, there you have it. We'll let these ladies go ahead and get cooled down. Sophie Porter, your 3,000 meter run champion here at Rose-Hulman.
All right, congratulations goes out once again to Sophie Porter of DePaul. New facility and school record. That is, you don't see that very often and every day, so definitely need to celebrate that with her for her. So here we go. Very, very, very tough event coming up, the men's 400-meter hurdles. Brandon Jones just whispered in my ear the hardest event in track and field. I'll be honest, I've never ran it, but I could tell you it looks difficult. So I can imagine that is a fair assessment, hardest event in track and field. So let's meet the gentleman who will be running the men's 400-meter hurdles. There are heats of that. In heat number 1 from Greenville, Tony Lakotich. Lane number 2 from Greenville, Tony Lakotich. In lane number 3 from Rose-Hulman, Cole Patton. In lane 4 from Greenville, Austin Ball. In lane 5 from Illinois College, Adam Hernandez. In lane 6 from Rose-Hulman, Spencer Cruz. In lane 7 from DePaul, Trevor Waller. And in lane 8 from Greenville, Carter Kessinger. And looks like we are getting ready down there as they are setting up the hurdles still, maybe, in certain areas, but it looks like they are getting their warm-ups in, or getting warmed up to start this race. As you see a beautiful shot of the night sky there with the sun setting behind the indoor athletic facility. So again, a remarkable night here at Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology. We've seen some records being made. We've seen some amazing performances. Rose-Hulman's 4x100 meter relay, wonderful time by them. They ran 41.78, just a tenth of a second off their HCAC leading time. Just some great performances this evening by a lot of talent. We just saw Sophie Porter set the school record at DePaul in the women's 3,000 meter run. We've seen Sarah Yakana of Greenville, two-time winner in the women's 4x1 and the open 100. Just a big night for her. She's done very well. She said she still has the 200 to come. And it looks like we are almost ready here. And especially as chilly as it is, you want to make sure that you're warm and ready here. So some of our events with blocks in them, such as this men's 400-meter hurdles, might take a little bit longer to set up, which is totally fine. We want everybody to have their best opportunity to make an attempt here, to do their best that they can, and they deserve that. And they are off to a good start here. And the easiest way to tell who's in the lead is who jumps first. And you can see Greenville's Tony Lakodich is in a wonderful lead here. He is a good step ahead of just about everybody else, but Cole Patton is in second. And he is just a step behind. And now things are starting to even out. You're seeing Tony Lakodich, Cole Patton, and Austin Ball there. Or excuse me, Spencer Cruz has now taken the lead. Spencer Cruz and, Cole Patton in lane number 3 at the lead, but he's not going to have the leg speed to finish. That looked like Austin Ball there from Greenville. Might have got him at the line. We will see once the times show up on the scoreboard. Just a good race back and forth. It just goes to show you how tough this is. You might start well early, but fade away. Austin Ball of Greenville, unofficially your winner. So Brandon will have Austin Ball of Greenville here in just a moment. So let's throw it down to Brandon and Austin there on the field.
Whenever you guys are ready. All right, we're here with Austin Ball of Greenville, your winner in the men's 400-meter hurdles. Gave him a couple seconds to catch his breath here, one of the hardest events in track and field. Austin, take us through your race.
I just did everything I could to try and get out hard, gun it through that first hurdle. My block start, I didn't get my blocks diagonal, kind of clipped my toe on the spine of the blocks, but still kept going. Got out hard through hurdle 1 and 2. Tried to do everything to float. Got past a bit. Still not entirely used to the 400, still a freshman. That last 100 meters sucks, but tried to do everything I could. Clip that first hurdle on the curve. Tried to do everything to stay smooth. And it's been a minute since I've been back in the 56s. So glad to be back. And I'm glad I closed out well. And just thank you to God for being able to give me the ability to do this, because this is hard.
You heard it, ladies and gentlemen, and just a freshman. We're going to be hearing a lot more from this gentleman over the next 4 years. Congratulations, Austin.
Thank you.
Yeah, job well done to Austin Ball of Greenville as we see the second heat of the men's 400 meters. In lane 2 from Hanover, Luke Hommel. Lane 3 from Rose-Hulman, Colton Nenko. In lane 4 from Greenville, Chris Green-Williams. Lane 5 from Webster, Sam Baker. Lane 6 from Illinois College, Nathan Barth. In lane 7 from Franklin, Elliott Davidson. And in lane 8 from Illinois College, Austin Robinson. So Rose-Hulman's Colton Nanko with a sizable lead here. Considerably ahead of the rest of the field. And he is cruising. Let's see if he can finish. He has a good 10-meter lead. A very difficult hurdle there. He's got 2 to go. Still in the lead. 2 to go, but Greenville. And again, we talked about it. I said it before. Just because you're in the lead for the first 6 hurdles doesn't mean you'll finish in the lead. That ending is brutal. Sam Baker of Webster gets up for the win, 58.8 over Colton Nanko of Rose-Hulman, who led 90% of that race. Wow, what a tough ending. Just a brutal race. Austin Robinson of Illinois College coming in 3rd there. Now let's see the women give it a go here. So again, you're running a full lap around this track and jumping over hurdles every 25 or 30 meters. So the women getting ready here to start the women's 400-meter hurdles. And all of the hurdles are being set at the women's height. This is that race you see the great Sydney McLaughlin run at such a high elite level. She is unbelievable at this event. You could argue she's the best ever to run the women's 400-meter hurdles. Olympic gold medals, world championships galore for her. But we are going to see what these ladies can do. So here are the lane assignments for your first section of the women's 400-meter hurdles. In lane 2 from Webster, Olivia Nelson. In lane 3 from DePaul, Katie McKinley. In lane 4, also of the DePaul Tigers, Katie Moore. Lane 5, another DePaul Tiger, Liberty Scott. Lane 6 from Rose-Hulman, Jada Hunter Hayes. And in lane 7 from Illinois College, Elise Trimmingham. Already, the ladies here about ready to get into their blocks. So there we go, the ladies getting ready here. And looks like they are away cleanly. And very even it looks like. Perhaps Liberty Scott in a early lead. And again, we talked in both of the men's races, the early leader isn't always the leader at the finish. But in lane number 4, that is Katie Moore. In lane number 4 with a nice lead for DePaul. Let's see if she can finish. Liberty Scott behind her. Katie Moore, wire-to-wire winner. That is tough to do. Katie Moore of DePaul, your winner in the women's 400-meter hurdles. As you see, she is getting some oxygen after that long run. Her teammate, Liberty Scott, coming in second. And just in a moment, Brandon Jones will be talking to Katie Moore of DePaul. Her unofficial time, 1 minute, 3.03 seconds. That is outstanding by Katie Moore. Liberty Scott, also of DePaul, 106.67. Elise Trimmingham of Illinois College, 108.71. So we'll send it down to you, Brandon.
We are here with our women's 400-meter hurdle winner, Katie Moore of DePaul. Katie, catching her breath here. How'd you feel about your performance?
I felt really good. My coach is amazing. He trained me for this. We train hard in practice. We feel good in meets.
I've often heard the 400 meters described as the hardest event in track and field. Would you agree?
I also do the heptathlon, and the 7th event's the 800. So I don't know. I think it's tied.
Got it. Now, what are your goals for the rest of the evening? Are you done for the night, 4x4 leg, or what do you have next week?
I go to Oberlin for the heptathlon conference, and then the next weekend open conference, and goals to get to nationals in this event. So.
Excellent. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We'll let her go get warmed up. Katie Moore, your winner in the women's 400-meter hurdles.
And Katie Moore, you just watched her run the number 9 time in Division III right now. So excellent race by Katie Moore. Very strong. I think that the most impressive part is that she won that wire-to-wire. She was leading at first hurdle and leading at last. So congratulations to Katie Moore. Our next heat in the women's 400-meter hurdles, in lane 2 from Greenville, Kinsey Curtis. Lane 3 from Hanover, Kennedy Lakins. In lane 4 from Illinois College, Patricia Rivera. Lane 5, her teammate, also of Illinois College, Claire Peters. And in lane 6 from Hanover, Gabby Parrish. And you heard the gun for heat number 2 of the women's 400-meter hurdles. A very tight race in the inside lanes there. Kennedy Larkins and Patricia Rivera. Kennedy Larkins now a step ahead of the field. Kennedy Larkins with a nice lead here in turn number 3. We'll see if she can hang on. Again, the longer you go, the harder it gets. Some people hold on to that energy until the end and unleash it. Others go out fast. So in lane number 2, Kenzie Curtis, your leader from Greenville. She is still fighting, but she looks tired. Gabby Parrish in the outside lane also fighting. Kenzie Curtis might finish here as your winner, and that she does. Kenzie Curtis with a time of 1:17.22, 1 minute, 17.22 seconds for the Greenville Panther. Kennedy Lakins of Hanover in second. Gabby Parrish also of Hanover in third. Again, I mean, you saw how drained those ladies were as they crossed the finish line. What a brutal race. Kenzie Curtis probably out of gas right now. Couldn't go another meter after that. And we are about to switch to the men's 200-meter dash. That is set to go off at 8:45, so we are about 2 minutes behind on that, so we will go right into that as soon as they clear the track and set up the blocks. Again, the 200 will start over in turn number 3, so they will run those 2 curves. It's amazing. Some folks are specialists at just running those curves. They're so good at it that they're almost 200-meter specialists. It's kind of the equivalent of being a three-point specialist in the NBA. All right, let's meet the participants in that first heat. There are 5 total of this 200-meter dash. In lane number 1 from Rose-Hulman, Caleb Heldman. Lane 2 of Webster, Austin Merritt. Lane 3 of Greenville, Aiden Cawthorn. In lane 4 of Illinois College, Dylan Das. In lane 5 from Greenville, Chase Latouche. In lane 6 from Rose-Hulman, Jack Cox. In lane 7 from Greenville, Colin Robinson. And rounding out the field in lane 8 from DePaul, Connor Gaser. So this men's 200-meter dash, again, the 3 fast lanes in the middle of the track. Or, well, in this case, there'll be 2. Illinois College's Dylan Das and Greenville's Chase Latouche in lane 5. So those will be your 2 fast lanes here. But I can bet this will be a very, very good heat. Might see somebody run a sub-22. If you can get close to that 22, you're pretty darn good here in that 200-meter dash. 22 seconds is kind of that threshold there. So again, that sun gone down. It has dropped again to 54 degrees. So we've lost a few more degrees here, and it's starting to get chilly. So some of these runners need to stay warm longer. So you're going to see folks in their sweatsuits and their warm-up suits getting ready for these races, especially these sprint races. You want to be as warm as you possibly can be so you can function at your highest. And you will see that happening as the night goes on, as we are getting close to the end of the meet here. You have these 200 meters, both men's and women's. Then you'll have both men's and women's 5,000. And track meets always end with the 4x400 meter relay. So again, we have 5 sections of the men's 200. 3 sections of the women's 200. Then we'll have that 5,000 meters, which there are a considerable amount of men, 19 men in that, and only 3 women. So I don't know if they'll combine that or not. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Just depends on what the coaches and the meet directors want to do. But that should be a heck of a race. So like I said, as these temperatures drop, you'll see athletes warming up a little longer, taking a little bit longer to get ready for their event. And again, I'd be remiss if I didn't thank Coach Larry Cole of the Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology, their assistant SID Landon Bundy, their associate AD James Benson, those gentlemen helping us out with our broadcast, a lot of our information about facility records and times, school records, and numbers in the country, those kind of things. Those come from those gentlemen, and we're thankful to them for that information and that help. That makes us look better than we actually are, so we appreciate them. And also Larry Cole and his staff for putting on just a tremendous event as always. Always first class here at Rose-Hulman. It's my second time working here, and it just never disappoints. So it looks like some warm-ups are starting to come off there in turn number 3. So hopefully we'll be ready to go here in just a second. So while we are waiting for the men's 200-meter dash, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back shortly. All right, folks, we're back here with the first heat of the men's 200-meter dash. We're coming to you live from Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology in Cook Stadium for the Friday Night Spikes Twilight Invitational of 2024. So runners are to their marks. And the pistol is up. And they are off. And coming around the turn, Illinois College's Dylan Doss there in the middle of the track in a commanding lead. He is moving. Dylan Doss of Illinois College. That is Greenville's Chase Latouche. I guess it is Dylan Doss. Sorry about that. Trying to read the scoreboard here and getting confused. So it's Dylan Doss, the winner of Illinois College, with the time at 21:51. Spoke to you about that 22 mark. Under that is very good. He is considerably under that. So 21:51, Chase Latouche of Greenville. And second, 22.33. In third place from Webster, Austin Merritt at 22.4. So those are your finals for the men's 200-meter dash. So again, to recap, Dylan Doss of Illinois College in first, Chase Latouche of Greenville in second, Austin Merritt of Webster in third. So let's talk about our second heat of the 200-meter dash. In lane 1 from Greenville, Ben Hornaday. Lane 2 from DePaul, Sam Ortner. His teammate in lane 3, Caleb Strong-Jones. In lane 4 from Rose-Hulman, Ian Lemons. Lane 5 from Greenville, Tyree Owens. Lane 6, also of Rose-Hulman, Vance Steele. Lane 7, Dylan Connor of DePaul. And in lane 8, also of DePaul, Ethan Beaupre. Those are the men in Section 2. So again, to recap, we have 5 sections of this men's 200 meters. And looks like folks are out of their warm-ups, so hopefully this will start shortly. And looks like the pistol is up. They're ready to take their marks. All right. You see them getting settled in. Again, you want to feel just right in your blocks. And if it doesn't feel right, you need to get out and start over again. I'm an old shot putter. If the shot did not feel right in my neck, I would stop, reset until it felt right. So these men are doing the same thing in these blocks. So again, look to the middle of the track as they are off and out quickly. It looks like Tyree Owens of Greenville, but also Vance Steele, Ian Lemons in lane 4. And Tyree Owens of Greenville are battling it. Ian Lemons, the superior runner tonight of Rose-Hulman. He crosses at a time of 22:69. Tyree Owens of Greenville behind him at 22:85. Ben Hornaday, also of Greenville, 23.34. I must admit, I am impressed with the sprinters of Greenville, both men and women. They have not won everything, but they have had multiple people finishing very highly. But tonight, in the second heat, it belongs to Rose-Hulman's Ian Lemons. So again, heat number 3 here in the men's 200. Lane number 1, DePaul's Luke Moody. Lane 2, Illinois College's Aaron Rodriguez. In lane 3, his teammate Brady Bontrager. Lane 4, Andrew Shields of Rose-Hulman. Lane 5, Hanover's Eric Perkins. Lane 6 from DePaul, Ricky Alsum. Lane 7 from Illinois College, Joseph Altenburn. And lane number 8 from Hanover, Andrew Getty. Those are the gentlemen about to race in the third heat of the men's 200-meter run. And we've gone from daylight to artificial light here as the track starts to light up in the evening. You can barely see the remnants of the sun in the background here. We are pretty much all relying on those gigantic stadium lights, and we are thankful for them. And there is the gun for the third heat. Coming off the turn in those lower numbered lanes in 1, 3, and 5. Right now, Eric Perkins of Hanover and DePaul's Luke Moody. Perkins easily wins. Moody in second. Eric Perkins with the time of 22.9 of Hanover. Luke Moody of DePaul, 23:51. Andrew Getty of Hanover coming home third at 23:57. Very nice run by those gentlemen. And now on to section number 4. Lots of 200-meter runners tonight, folks. So here are the lane assignments for section number 4. From Franklin in lane number 2, Michael Lomer. Lane number 3 from Rose-Hulman, Johns G. Lay. In lane number 4 from Webster, Mason Oldani. Lane 5 from DePaul, Wesley Nordstrom. Lane 6 from Greenville, Aaron Jones. And in lane 7 from Franklin, DJ Green. So those gentlemen will start here shortly. All right, folks, we are going to take a quick break. We'll be back with the continuation of the men's 200-meter dash.
You're good at making big announcements. We're good at your insurance.
Start with Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance, online, over the phone, or in person, and stop knocking on wood.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN. We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
Welcome back, folks. We are back at Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology. You are watching the start of the 4th heat of the men's 200-meter dash. The gun is up, and we are about to begin. Here we go. And there it is. Getting out of the blocks super fast is Greenville's Aaron Jones. In lane number 5, actually, that's DePaul's Wesley Nordstrom. He is fading down the stretch, though. Mason Oldani of Webster looks like he will take the win. We will see what his time is. Actually, looks like that was Wesley Nordstrom of DePaul. Well, they are actually still conjugating the results. So give me 1 second here. All right, like I thought, Mason Oldani of Webster, your winner with a time of 24.18. In second place from Rose-Hulman, Jean G. Lee with a time of 24.62. Wesley Nordstrom in third from DePaul, 24.86. And we are down to the 5th and final heat of the men's 200-meter dash. There are only 4 participants in this one. In lane 3 from DePaul, Tanner Jackson. Lane 4 from Illinois College, Will Bateman. Lane 5 from Rose-Hulman, Sam Walsh. And in lane 6 from Illinois College, Ethan Brassfield. And there's the gun for that. And this looks to be a nice, tough race here. Illinois College's Will Bateman out to a lead. He looks very strong here. Sam Walsh trying to catch him here at the end, but Bateman will be your winner of heat number 5. Will Bateman's time unofficially 24.82 for Illinois College. Sam Walsh in second, 25.45. Tanner Jackson of DePaul, 27.07. With that puts the men's 200-meter dash to bed. Now we will turn to the women. There are only 3 heats of the women's 200-meter dash. So they will be getting prepared here to start that momentarily. And we're going to take a quick break while these ladies get ready to perform. So we'll be back in just a moment.
You're good at keeping the car clean. We're good at your insurance.
Start with Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance, online, over the phone, or in person, and stop knocking on wood.
Are you an active athlete looking for enhanced performance, comfort, and recovery? Then Skins is the perfect choice for you. Our revolutionary sports compression product provides better oxygen flow in your muscles, helps reduce fatigue and pain from intense physical activity, allowing athletes to push their boundaries and perform better.
Skins helps keep everything, including you, on track.
So don't wait any longer. Get your Skins now and experience unbeatable performance.
Take your game to the next level with Skins.
Welcome back, folks, to Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology. We are just moments away from starting the women's 200-meter dash here at the Friday night Spikes Twilight Invitational and Senior Night. Also, the final meet for Larry Cole, the head coach of Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology. A very fine send-off he is getting this evening. And let's talk about who will be running in this heat of the women's 200-meter dash. In lane number 1 from DePaul, Elizabeth Rayborn. Lane number 2 from Illinois College, Madison Salisbury. Her teammate in lane 3, Maddie Brown. In lane 4 from Greenville, Sarah Yakana. We spoke about her earlier. In lane 5 from Franklin, Sarah O'Day. Lane 6 from Greenfield, Layla Graham. Lane 7 from Illinois College, Deja Anderson. And in lane 8 from Greenville, Jasmine Harmon. So it looks like we've lost quite a few participants here in this race. So there are only 3. Looks like Madison Salisbury and outside Deja Anderson and Jasmine Harmon. So we will get you some times as soon as they are available on the scoreboard here. Not sure if all those folks scratched because of the cold weather or what's going on, but only 3 of the 8 ran there. So kind of interesting and odd. It looks like Deja Anderson of Illinois College is your winner. We're going to send it down to Brandon as he interviews Deja. Take it away, Brandon.
We're here with Deja Anderson of Illinois College, victorious in the women's 200-meter dash. Getting a little chilly out there, but it didn't look like that bothered you. How'd you feel about your race?
I felt like I was moving real slow. Due to the cold, I had to make sure I stayed warm for the whole. So I started warming up hour early due to it getting colder. So that, you can see that kind of really helped me. So after that, I feel more better looking at my time because it felt like I was moving real slow.
Not easy to do in lane 7 in the 200. I assume that that's not probably the typical lane you would have chosen, but you made it work.
Yeah, that curve was pretty wide. I almost got lost for a second, but I pulled through. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine. Yeah, we'll let you get warm. There you have it. Deja Anderson, victorious women's 200-meter dash.
All right. Thank you, Brandon and Deja. Again, really tough to run in these conditions, so tip of the cap to her. This cold weather, right around 55 degrees, just very, very cold to get yourself together for this. Let's talk about who's going to be in heat number 2 here in the women's 200 meters. Here are lane assignments for that second heat. In lane 1, from Illinois College, Epiphany Patterson. In lane 2, her teammate Madeline Benson. Lane 3 from Greenville, Margaret Ballou. From Rose-Hulman in lane 4, Narendra Simakula. In lane 5 from Rose-Hulman, Alex Adams. Lane 6 from DePaul, Annalise Grammel and her teammate. In lane 7, Olivia Bowe. And in lane 8 from Rose-Hulman, Emma Johns. We are off and running. Women's 200. Let's see how they shake out as they run the turn. Rose-Hulman's Narendra Simakula in the lead. Her teammate Alex Adams giving her a run. Narendra might have gotten tipped by her teammate there at the line. Very, very close. Too close to call from my vantage point here. But we will get the finals. Alex Adams, your winner from Rose-Hulman, 26.69. Narendra Simakula of Rose-Hulman, 26.85. And Annalise Grammel of DePaul in third at 26.94. A brutal, brutal condition to run in. And these ladies just sucked it up and ran as well as they could. An excellent race. But you'll see how difficult it is, nonetheless, to try and compete at a high level in these conditions. So now we have heat number 3, the third and final heat of the women's 200. In lane 2 from Franklin, Brantley Wathen. In lane 3 from DePaul, Allison Kohler. Lane 4 from Hanover, Kaylin King. In lane 5 from DePaul, Lillian Boston. In lane 6 from Rose-Hulman, Allie Smith. In lane 7 from Franklin, Ava Roshopt. And in lane 8 from Greenville, Morgan Byers. So that is your final heat of the women's 200. That will begin here shortly. So getting ready, almost ready to start here. And there is the pistol for the third heat of the women's 200. And looks like Allie Smith way out there in lane 5. Actually, that's Lillian Boston of DePaul in lane 5. She is in the lead, but inside her teammate Allison Kohler and Hanover's Kaylin King. And Lillian Boston will win heat number 3. All right, and Brandon is actually with the winner of the men's 200 down on the field. Let's send it down to Brandon.
All right, we are here with Dylan Doss of Illinois College. We caught up with him after he got his sweats on. He was victorious about 25 minutes ago in the men's 200-meter dash. Dylan, how'd you feel about your performance out there tonight?
I think it was pretty good. I had a really good start. I think I could have finished a little bit stronger. I definitely think I have more in me to run, especially going to conference soon.
Seems like we've got two different trains of thought down here. The distance runners love this weather. The sprinters immediately going back and getting their sweats on. What are your thoughts?
Honestly, I like this weather a bit, but it's just a little bit too cold. That's why I was wearing my tights out there. Couldn't be in just the compression shorts. Had to get a little bit more warm. Make sure I was keeping my sweats on until he told me to take them off too.
Talk to us about your goals for the rest of the spring, Dylan.
I'd say rest of the spring, just stay strong in the 2, and then probably get that down to at least like a 21.3 hopefully, and then just stay strong in a long jump, get that up to like a 7:20 if possible. With all of that, just want to medal at my conference meet and get to the nationals.
There you heard it, folks. Dylan Doss, winner in the men's 200-meter dash.
Thank you, Brandon and Dylan. Dylan with some nice goals there this season. Those will be hard to reach. So our next event, the men's 5,000 meters. There are, like I said earlier, 19 men, and there are only 3 women, so we're not sure if they're going to combine this or not. I don't see any ladies there. So let's meet the men that are going to be running here in the men's 5,000. From Rose-Hulman, Joshua Pohl. From DePaul, Max Morgan. From Rose-Hulman, John Grease and Ethan Miller. From DePaul, Jacob Kissling and Cole Hetzel. From Webster, Ethan Neroda. From Rose-Hulman, Chris Lyon. From DePaul, Max Carroll. From Rose-Hulman, Andrew Pacente and Hank Slater. From DePaul, Skylar Simon. From Rose-Hulman, Diego Gutierrez. From Hanover, Owen Villa. From Webster, Johnny Imbeden. From Rose-Hulman, Chris Lardner, Kieran Hickey, and Matt Garona. And running unattached, Ethan Jones. Those are your competitors in the men's 5,000 meters. So it looks like this is men and only men. So we will have an individual women's 5,000 meter race, and that will come up after this. As you saw there in the last picture of the finish line, they still have 12 laps to go here. So 12 and a half laps is a long way. See if I can figure out who the leaders are here momentarily, as they are as far away from me as possible currently. So we will see what we can do about getting some identification on who we got out front. But right now, just a nice, easy pace here. About 110, 115 on that first lap. Looks like Max Morgan of DePaul, your leader there, number 17 on his bib. And he just bobbing along as it goes. As you see them cross the start-finish line there as it's lit up for timing purposes. So a nice, easy pace here. About 8 or 9 guys there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 guys there in that lead pack. So they are going to be jockeying for space for a little while. But they typically stay in formation until they feel like they are ready to go. So again, Max Morgan of DePaul, your leader. And looks like there are 3 Rose-Hulman Fighting Engineers behind him. So Max Morgan, your leader, followed by Rose-Hulman's Joshua Pohl, John Grease, and Ethan Miller. Not necessarily in that order. It's been, with the darkness falling on us, it's a little tougher to identify who's where. But as you see, the leader's still the same. Not a whole lot of change. Maybe there's 3 guys there that have separated very, very slightly. And then 5 more guys just in line, everybody following in line. Which is not out of character for this type of race. It's so many, still 9 laps to go, I believe. So Max Morgan, Joshua Pohl of Rose-Hulman, John Grease, Ethan Miller, and Jacob Kissling. Those are your top 5 spots. It really looks like it's a Rose-Hulman and DePaul duel right now at the front of the line there. So about to cross the 1 mile mark. Going to be right at about 5 minutes. So about 4:56, 4:57 at the 1 mile mark. So a nice pace for these guys. So I'm being told on about a 15-20 pace here for a 5K. As you see, Max Morgan starting to separate himself. And here comes Josh Kissling, his teammate, trying to go with him. So he's got some sort of teamwork happening here against Rose-Hulman. So now Kissling moving into 2nd place. Maybe trying to create some sort of a buffer for Max Morgan. But you never know, Kissling might have ideas of winning this whole thing himself. So DePaul setting 1-2, Rose-Hulman 3-4-5. As you see Max Morgan looking around just to check and see who's with him. So Max Morgan still in the lead. Number 17 on his bib. Jacob Kissling following behind him. And they are trying to get a little separation from the rest of the pack. They are trying to take off. One of the Rose-Hulman runners trying to catch with them and stay in that lead pack. I believe they have 7 laps to go, it looks like. Kind of hard to tell down there. See how many laps are left on the lap counter with the timing lights up. Very bright. But still in the lead, Max Morgan of DePaul, followed by his teammate Jacob Kissling, also of DePaul. Okay. So Brandon Jones giving me his ideas, saying that he thinks our leader, Max Morgan, may be a pace setter, a.k.a. a rabbit here. So he might bail out of the race here soon, but we will see. Again, the 5K, just crazy amount of laps. If you just want to see how difficult this is, I implore you to go to any high school, middle school that has a 400-meter track and run one lap. Just run it. You don't even have to run it hard. It's very difficult to just run one lap, especially at a race pace that these folks go at. Even the person in 19th place right now in this is pretty good. So I would implore you to give it a shot. It is not easy, and these guys are doing multiple laps here at a very fast pace. So they are about to cross with 5 laps to go. 5 laps left. As you see, basically the same people in the same spots they've been for the last handful of laps. Max Morgan still out in front. Morgan about to pass the 2-mile mark there just before turn number 3. He will pass that in under 10 minutes. 9:58, 9:59 for 2 miles. So 4:56 for the first mile for Max Morgan, 5:02 for his second. That's a heck of a pace. And he's going to cross the line with 4 to go. 4 to go, you saw there on your screen. And they're just doing their thing. I mean, it's remarkable to watch this. They're just running like it's nothing. And for somebody like me who's a thrower, it's unbelievable to watch. As Max Morgan still with a substantial lead. And he just seems to be stretching it out here. Still looking pretty good here, battling a little bit with his head bobbing. Max Morgan trying to shake out his arms. And he crosses with 3 to go. Jacob Kissling of DePaul in second. And Morgan looking like he's picking it up a little bit. Passing folks on the back stretch. Very impressive. Morgan still looking good here. Straight shaking out his arms as he comes around the turn. I believe he will have 2 laps to go once he crosses. 5,000 meters. 2 laps to go. 800 left. So 4,200 down. 800 to go for Max Morgan of DePaul. It is very jumbled up. It's tough to tell who's where. But you can see the leader on the backstretch. He is still in control in the middle of the backstretch. His teammate, Kissling, still back a little ways. Approximately 50 meters behind him. Looking very, very energized. Coming around turn number 4 with 1 to go. And there you hear the bell for the final lap. For Max Morgan of DePaul. He is really, really moving here. Completing his second turn of his final lap. About 300 meters left to go here. He's halfway done with his last lap. See if he can keep his time under 16 minutes. That would be remarkable. He is really, really stretching out, reaching for it here. His final turn. And he's coming down the home stretch here. Max Morgan of the DePaul Tigers. And they are fighting for it. And it looks like he was passed right at the finish line by Ethan Neroda of Webster. So Max Morgan led the entire race except for the last 10 meters, the most important 10 meters. So out of nowhere, Ethan Neroda of Webster finishes with a time of 15 minutes, 35.83 seconds. Max Morgan of DePaul in second, 15 minutes, 37.21. His teammate Cole Hetzel of DePaul in third at 15:37.75. What a great, great strategy and race by the Webster product, Ethan Neroda. So we will have comments from Ethan Neroda with Brandon Jones here momentarily. But what an exceptional race strategy by Ethan Neroda of Webster. Like I said, Max Morgan, it looked like he was going to win, and all of a sudden I saw somebody in blue flash right by him at the end, and that was Ethan Neroda of Webster. As he sat and waited for the right time, and boy did he ever pick it, and passed him with about 10 meters left. And his teammate Cole Hetzel came up pretty fast there at the end as well. He just couldn't pass him, couldn't pass Max Morgan. But what a wonderful race to watch. You know, when you have 5,000 meters and it comes down to 25 meters at the end, that's remarkable to see. So Brandon is down on the field with Ethan. So take it away, Brandon.
We've got Ethan Naroda of Webster here, fresh off his victory in the men's 5,000-meter run. A blistering final kilometer, Ethan. How'd you feel?
Felt pretty good. I feel like I really owe it to all the guys that are around me that were pushing me. Couldn't really done without them.
Yeah, it was really a come-from-behind victory there. Did you happen to know any of your splits in the second half of the race, or was that how you're planned to go out easy and then kind of finish strong? Or?
Yeah, I had some splits that I was going for, and then I started feeling pretty good, started picking it up. That's kind of how it went, yeah.
Awesome. Now, what goals do you have for the rest of the spring, Ethan?
I'd say that I want to try and get that time down even more. Yeah. Okay.
They had said up there in the box you're just a few seconds off your school record, so I think maybe that one's going to be in your wheelhouse. We're going to go ahead and send it back upstairs. Congratulations, Ethan.
Yeah, again, excellent race strategy and execution by Ethan Naroda of Webster College. Alrighty, so that sets us up for the women's 5,000 meters. They wish it was 3,000. Women's 5,000 meters. We've got 3 participants from DePaul. Amzie Mainbrook and Rowan Herring, both of DePaul, and Hanover's Lauren Todd. So this should be easy to follow, much more so than the men's. So we will keep our eyes on these 3 young ladies as they look like they're chomping at the bit to get going here. So again, since it's a even 5,000, they will start over in turn number 3. And what a great night it has been. So many great performances from top to bottom. And some really good races. The Greenville women missing the facility record by 0.02 seconds in the 4x1. Facility and DePaul school records in the 3,000 by Sophie. I can't think of her first name. Let me see if I can find her here. But Sophie, you know who you are for DePaul. Katie Moore running a number 9 time in Division III. I believe that was in the 200. So lots of great performances. As we are still waiting on the women's 5,000. So, again, those ladies look like they're ready to go. Sophie Porter of DePaul setting the facility and school record. Just wanted to make sure to give her flowers because she deserves those. As of right now, she's the only school record setter tonight and only facility record. So I feel like that is pretty special, and she deserves to hear that. Gianni Estrada in the men's 3,000, he was 0.75 off of a facility record. So a lot of near misses and one new record set tonight. Technically that was a double record since that was a school record for Sophie Porter. And here we are. The women's 3,000 is off and away. We will see how this shakes out. Will they stay close together? Will they split apart? Only time will tell. Unfortunately, you feel like Lauren Todd of Hanover is at a disadvantage with the 2 DePaul teammates working together up front. I know we had spoke about them combining the races, but this will work as well. So again, a nice and easy pace here for Amesy Mainbrook and Rowan Herring of DePaul and Lauren Todd of Hanover is kind of on her own. So she is already fallen behind the two DePaul Tigers. And they are just basically shoulder to shoulder out here. As you see, Amesy Mainbrook slightly in the lead over Rowan Herring, her teammate. And they will file away in first and second, with Lauren Todd of Hanover in third, about 25 or 30 meters behind. Also want to extend a special thank you to my colleague Brandon Jones tonight for all your on-the-track interviews after those races were over, and special thanks to all the people that took the time to come over and speak to him after that race. That is very difficult to do after you've just raced your heart out, to come over and talk to someone you don't know and tell them what happened to your race and what you've done this week leading up to it. So, very special thank you to Brandon and all of our winners tonight, as that's commendable what they've all been asked to do. So we're thankful for that. And as always, every time I speak to these athletes, they're all so respectful and so kind, and we're thankful for that as well. And I think there's a lot to be said about the track and field community as a whole. And I'm just happy to be a very, very small part of that as a coach and as a broadcaster. As we watch again the DePaul teammates of Amesy Mainbrook and Rowan Herring, the two DePaul Tigers, making their way around the backstretch. And Lauren Todd of Hanover admirably doing her best in third place. And after this event, the final event of the night, the men's 4x400 and women's 4x400 meter relays. There is one heat of each of those. 8 men's teams and 6 women's teams. So there'll be one heat of men's 4x4 relay and one heat of women's 4x4. It is always an exciting event. So 9 laps left here in the women's 5,000 meters. DePaul just down the road in Greencastle, Indiana on US 40. A wonderful town. If you have never been, highly suggest visiting Marvin's and having a garlic cheeseburger. If you've never been to DePaul, it is an outstanding town. Lovely campus and university. As you see coming around turn number 4, Amzie Mainbrook and Rowan Herring of DePaul both working together. I can imagine they'll probably do this until lap number 1, and then it'll be everybody for themselves. Or maybe with 2 laps to go, we will see. And Lauren Todd of Hanover doing her thing. I can imagine how incredibly difficult this is, running on your own against 2 teammates. And coming around turn number 4 for another lap here. Coming down the stretch, the DePaul Tiger teammates, Amzie Mainbrook and Rowan Herring, still looking very, very composed and poised here. Just waiting for the time to turn it on and see who is going to be the top Tiger for tonight. 7 to go. 7 laps remaining for the 3 ladies in this 5,000 meter run. Our lone Hanover Panther, Lauren Todd, crossing the line here with 7 to go. Also would be a good time to thank everybody for tuning in tonight. We thank you so much for your support of college athletics and Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology. We are very thankful for you that tuned in to watch these folks give of themselves and show you everything they've worked on over this season, both indoor and outdoor thus far. It's amazing that we're only a week away from conference championships. Seems like the track season just started, but I know the weather here in the Midwest has been awful. As a high school track coach myself, we've had several meets canceled, large meets and just dual meets. So I can imagine these college athletes have either ran in some really rough conditions or have canceled some meets themselves. So kind of a tough situation this season, but these folks are doing admirably all night long. So that's a credit to them and their coaches for still being in this kind of condition, even with all the pitfalls that we've had this year. So I wonder, the curious George in me wonders if Rowan Herring is going to take a shot sometime soon. I think once they cross the line here, they'll have 5 left. So maybe with 2 or 3 to go, maybe she'll take a chance and try and take the lead. Or will Amzie Mainbrook turn it up a notch and run away from her teammate? So they will have 5 to go here. Both looking very capable. They look equally comfortable, equally strong. As you see there on the screen, 5 to go. And now Lauren Todd, a good 100, 125, 130 meters behind now. But she still has a very good pace going. While we're watching this, I could recap a few of the field events. Thanks to our friends at TimingMD.net. The women's shot put in third place from DePaul. Sutherland Mahoney. And in second place from Greenville, Ashley Smith. And your winner also from Greenville, Talahiva Talanoa, with a throw of 13.25 meters or 43 feet 5 3/4 inches. That's your women's shot put results. And your men's shot put in third place from Illinois College, Xander Mushan. His teammate in second, Dion Rogers, and your winner from DePaul with a throw of 13.41 meters or 44 feet even, Tyler Bittinger. So that is your men's shot put results. And I've got your women's long jump results. In third place from Greenville, Lainey Hicks. In second from Rose-Hulman, Rofiat Adeyemi. And she told us earlier she was the winner in the long jump from Greenville, Sarah Yakana, with a jump of 5.30 meters or 17 feet 4 3/4 inches. So she is a 3-time winner at the very least this evening. So let's look at the men's long jump. And your top three in the men's long jump: in third from DePaul, Dylan Connor. In second from Greenville, Corey Stoll. And your winner from Illinois College, also a winner earlier, Dylan Doss, with a jump of 7.01 meters or 23 feet even. So a very nice job by Dylan Doss, a 2-time winner tonight. So we are getting down to the nitty-gritty time in the women's 5,000 meters. Just a few laps to go as we see Lauren Todd coming across the finish line, looking for her final few laps. She's got a smile on her face. Great job, Lauren Todd. And here are your leaders coming around turn number 4. Amzie Mainbrook and Rowan Herring. I believe that's Amzie in the lead. And Rowan directly behind her. Let's see if Rowan decides to do something here or if she's going to wait one more lap. As you see, 2 to go. Or if we're going to see Amzie take off as their coach or maybe a teammate there imploring them to go. Neither one really separating from the other. But they're still going at a pretty solid clip here. Going on that back stretch. With about 600 meters left in the race. see what happens here. Lauren Todd still working here. 2 to go for Lauren. And again, Rowan and Amesy both running at a similar pace here. Amesy in the lead slightly. So if Rowan is going to go, she's going to have to go here very shortly. There's the bell. 1 lap to go, the final lap for the women's 5,000-meter run. Are they going to be content just going at this pace, or is somebody going to run away? The other thing I'd like to see is if Lauren Todd can keep from getting lapped here. She's still amply ahead of them. It looks like Amesy is trying to separate slightly here. She has made a minimal gap here. And Lauren Todd crossing the line with 1 to go. And Amesy Mainbrook has wire to wire won this women's 5,000 meters. Rowan Herring right behind her. About 5 meters behind or less. And Lauren Todd giving everything she's got left here on this last lap. She's on the back stretch. Again, salute to her, just doing a very, very tough task, running alone in a race that's so extensive as this. You almost celebrate her as much as you do the winner. Just doing that alone is remarkable. So we'll give you Amesy Mainbrook and Rowan Herring's times as they become available, as well as Lauren Todd. They probably will pop up on the scoreboard once Lauren crosses the line here. And a lot of folks cheering her on. You hear her coaching in the background, trying to will her in across the line. And after this, we'll have the men's 4x4. Very exciting race. An excellent job by all 3 of these ladies. Such a tough thing to do with only 3 of you running in such a long, long race. Tip of the cap to all 3. Amesy Mainbrook, your winner with a time of 18 minutes, 18.27 seconds. Her teammate Rowan Herring in second with 18 minutes, 19.02 seconds. And Lauren Todd of Hanover, a time of 19 minutes, 43.19 seconds. Just tip of the cap to all 3 of those ladies. A great, great race as we get ready for the 4x4. As you see, Lauren Todd there just completely exhausted, and rightfully so. And we'll see eventually here. Brandon might have a moment with Amesy Mainbrook of DePaul, the winner of the women's 5,000 meters. So we'll let you hear that as soon as they are available. So as the men are getting conjugated here for the 4x4, we're going to send it down to Brandon with Amesy and Rowan.
Down here with the DePaul Duke questions. How'd you do it, ladies?
I think you really stuck to our pace. Our coach was super encouraging and believed in us, which was super helpful, and it was great to have each other.
What are our plans for the rest of the spring as far as goals, team, individual?
Well, I think the ball's better with conference, send that out to the NCAA team.
Yeah, just go to conference and have a fun time and hopefully win.
Excellent. Great effort, ladies. I'll go ahead and let you cool down and get warm. Congratulations.
All right, Brandon Jones, thank you so much to Amesy and Rowan of DePaul. Amesy Mainbrook, the winner of the women's 5,000-meter run. So let's set the scene here for the men's 4x4. Lane assignments in lane number 1 is Rose-Hulman, lane 2 Webster, lane 3 DePaul, lane 4 Greenville, lane 5 Franklin, lane 6 Rose-Hulman A team actually. Then in lane 7, Rose-Hulman's B team. That lane 1 team is Rose-Hulman's C team. And then finally, Webster's B team in lane 8. So we've got 5 A teams in lanes 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 2 B teams in lane 7 and 8, and a C team in lane 1. So this should be very entertaining. So again, the faster teams in the middle, so that's DePaul A, Greenville A, Franklin A. So should be very, very entertaining. So again, with it being this late in the evening and as chilly as it is outside, again we've lost 2 more degrees, so now we're down to 52. These folks want to be darn good and sure they're warmed up and ready to go. Especially with conference coming up so soon, you don't want to hurt yourself on a meet like this when arguably the most important meet of your season is on the 27th, so that's just around the corner. But you still want to have good performances, and you still want to get yourself prepared. And this is practice, again, to acknowledge my high school track coach, Dennis McNulty. He used to say, perfect practice makes perfect, and that's what you want to do here tonight. So momentarily here. Looks like we're just about ready here. As you see, the officials getting the gentlemen lined up here in their blocks or in their starting positions. And I'm seeing the starter there. They're on their perch, ready to go. The pistol is raised here, just waiting on these gentlemen to get in their blocks and get set. And you can also see the second leg runners there lined up across the start-finish line in their exchange zones. So they are set, and there is the pistol, and we are off. Again, it should be obvious as we see Webster has made up their stagger. They are out in lane 8. And out there in lane 6, Rose-Hulman has made up some of their stagger as well. As they go kind of in the dark area there at the end. When they come around this turn number 4, it'll be pretty clear who's where. So in lane number 3, or excuse me, that would be lane number 2. So my apologies. That's Greenville in lane number 4 with the early lead. And looks like everybody is away. And they will still be in their lanes once they get outside of that cone zone there, outside of round 2. Then they can, or turn 2, then they can all cut in inside. So perhaps Franklin in second there with their colors. So Greenville, then Franklin. And it's been my experience that Franklin are some relay experts, and that's exactly who it is, followed by Rose-Hulman and DePaul. So Greenville, Franklin, Rose-Hulman, DePaul in that order. Here comes the second exchange. And Greenville is away. Franklin is away. Rose-Hulman and DePaul all free and clear. Greenville extending their lead over Franklin as they come out of turn number 2 and down the back stretch. We will see if that changes. 2 more turns to go. That is a long way from exchange. Rose-Hulman and DePaul fighting it out for 3rd and 4th. And we're around turn number 3. And you see all of the teammates there in turn number 4 cheering on their runners. That is where you run out of gas, that turn number 4, but Greenville still looking strong. Greenville handing off to their anchor. Here's Franklin. Rose and DePaul neck and neck at the handoff, and DePaul takes the lead with the handoff over Rose-Hulman. Greenville out in front comfortably. Again, extending their lead more. Perhaps they're out to 30 to 40 meters now. Franklin is getting closed on fast. Rose-Hulman has overtaken DePaul once again, and they are coming in on Franklin now. Greenville is going to run away with this. However, Rose-Hulman, Franklin, and DePaul, a dogfight. Rose-Hulman running out of gas. Franklin finding a new gear. Franklin will finish second, followed by DePaul and Rose-Hulman. Greenville, virtually the wire-to-wire winner. Let's see what time they posted. Looking for something in the 3:20s or 3 teens. 3 minutes 20.28 seconds, not quite under 3:20, but pretty darn close. Franklin getting up for second at 3:22.97. Just a nice DePaul A team getting up for third at 3:23.78. Here in a little bit, Brandon Jones will talk to that Greenville team that just won the men's 4x4. What a excellent job. So Greenville winning the men's 4x4. And we told you that was going to be fun, and it definitely was. Greenville kind of took it over, but the fight for second, third, and fourth was just outstanding between Franklin, DePaul, and Rose-Hulman. So here in just a moment, Brandon Jones is going to talk to the Greenville Panthers. We're going to send it down to you, Brandon, and the 4x4 champion, the Greenville Panthers. Take it away, Brandon.
All right, I'm here with the Greenville men's 4x400 meter relay. They ended a great evening of competition with a victory in the 4x400 meter relay, just over 3:20. How'd we feel out there, fellas?
It was a little scary having them right behind me when I was on second leg, but I got the job done. I was able to hand off to James, and I was just happy that I ended off in first and was able to maintain.
Well, I just heard Coach telling you 320 is about 50 seconds a man. We had a couple right at 50, couple in that 49 range. What about these weather conditions? Not exactly conducive to sprint times, but you guys just flat went out and got it done anyway.
Hey, the weather's not the best, but you still got to go out there and push yourself for your teammate, especially on the 4x4. So we just had to be great for each other, and that's what we went out there and did.
Let's talk about future goals for you four. What are we talking about for conference, rest of the season? What kind of things we have in mind?
Conference is definitely a win. We want to have that under our belt. Had that 3 years in a row since I've been here. Definitely hitting another season's best would be good. I mean, qualifying for D3s would be nice. And just progressing on, getting Christian Nationals, and just seeing what happens there.
Excellent. Now, as far as grade levels are concerned, we got seniors, juniors. What do we got?
I'm a junior. Okay. I'm also a junior.
Senior.
All right, so 3 of the 4 will be back next year. Congratulations, gentlemen.
Thank you.
All right, let's hear for the Greenville Panthers. Individually, they are James McMims, Chase Latouche, Jordan Paternal, and Jalen Franz. Congratulations to those gentlemen. Let's talk about the women's 4x4. Here are those participants in lane number 2, Webster A team. Lane 3, Rose-Hulman A. Lane 4, DePaul A. Lane 5, Greenville A. And lane 6, Rose-Hulman B. So as soon as they are ready, they will fire the pistol for these ladies. And let's hope this is as entertaining as the men's. And this will be our final event of the night. There is no more events after this one. So thank you again to those of you that tuned in tonight. We are blessed to have you and can't thank you enough for watching us and supporting college track and field at this level. Lots of remarkable young athletes that competed tonight. And we were thankful to see them and support this. And they are off cleanly. Again, maybe an optical illusion. It always looks like the team furthest away, the Rose-Hulman B team, gets out in the lead. But Webster is moving in lane number 2. Already making up the stagger are the Webster Gorlocks. Isada Kamara is moving. Hopefully she still has some gas in the tank to finish. Now DePaul is out in front. That is Emily Loera for the DePaul Tigers. She'll be handed off to Liberty Scott. We saw her earlier. Liberty, a hurdler, she can move. Getting second in the women's 400-meter hurdles, so now she doesn't even have to jump hurdles. She could just run, and she is moving. Liberty Scott of DePaul. Rose-Hulman making a move with Jada Hunter-Hayes. She is running down Liberty Scott. Kiana Patton of Webster in third. A 3-horse race here in the women's 4x4. What will happen at the handoffs? Will they stay? 1, 2, 3. Annalise Grammel of DePaul will be getting the baton from Liberty Scott. And Emma Johns of Rose-Hulman will be getting the baton here in leg number 3. Webster's Olivia Nelson will be getting the baton here. DePaul has extended their lead with a great handoff. They are a full turn, it looks like, ahead of everybody else. But Rose-Hulman has something to say about it. Emma Johns making some ground here, but she's got about 25 meters to make up. Annalise Grimmel for DePaul out in front. Webster's Olivia Nelson has unsurmountable odds to catch up. DePaul in workmanlike fashion. Annalise Grimmel will hand it to Shelby Stahl, the anchor leg. Shelby also very capable here. Allie Smith of Rose-Hulman gets the baton. Let's see if she can track Shelby Stahl down. She's got a ways to go. Symphony Skudrowski of Webster gets the anchor leg baton. Heaven Smith of Rose-Hulman, the B team, coming home. And it looks pretty academic here right now for DePaul. Shelby Stahl, one corner to go. Comes around the final turn. In the home stretch, she can virtually take it easy here in stride. The DePaul Lady Tigers will finish first in the women's 4x4 in dominating fashion. Rose-Hulman will come in second. And Webster most likely will come in third. And we will hear from DePaul's 4x4 winning team with the time of 4 minutes, 9.20 seconds. Rose-Hulman coming in second with the time of 4:21:15. Webster comes in third at 4:39:34. And once Emily Loera, Liberty Scott, Annalise Grimmel, and Shelby Stahl can get together, you will hear from them and Brandon Jones once they all get assembled. And again, we thank you all so much for tuning in. What a great night at track and field. Kind of a send-off before conference week and conference meets. And looks like the ladies are about ready here for Brandon. All right, let's send it down to Brandon and the DePaul Tigers.
All right, not going to take too long here as the DePaul women's 4x4 about to enjoy the fruits of their labor. Just saw them checking out the cookie stash that awaits once they cool down. They ended this evening's competition with a great win in the women's 4x4 100-meter relay. How'd you feel about your race, ladies?
It was a lot of fun. I love running with them, and it was beautiful weather, so perfect conditions. That I would rather do on a Friday night with the best 400 runners.
A little cold for my taste. I'm from Texas, but that's okay. No wind, so that's a plus. It was such a great race, and it was so fun to run with everyone, especially on like a Friday night.
It was a wire-to-wire performance for the Lady Tigers from Greencastle. We'll let them cool down. We'll throw it back up top. Congratulations, ladies.
Yes, and big congratulations to the DePaul Tigers winning the women's 4x400. Well, that'll do it for us from Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology. We thank you once again for tuning in, and we will see you next at Manchester University for the HCAC Conference Championships. Thanks so much, and good night.